Hello, everybody! Woo! It's the Muppet Dance. It's the Muppet Dance. Welcome to session 2 of Beyond the Realms. The second campaign we have going on here at the Dicecream Twitch channel. Story continuing from season 1 content. So stoked to finally be able to tell the second part. I feel like we've done more sessions. We've only done one of this. But it's
oh my god, yeah, I know.
serious.
So much stuff.
You guys were stressed the F out. Thank you guys for waiting in the chat there while I had to figure out a couple things. The D&D music wasn't working. It was stupid, but we're all good now. So some quick things off the bat. Subscribers! Please consider being a subscriber to the Dicecream Twitch channel. Helps to support us and everything we do. We're going to be giving away some awesome, cool D&D items during the break. Dice tray, dice tower, not dice tower, sorry, dice tray, dice holder, all that fun stuff. So if you are a subscriber or if you are not a subscriber, please consider doing so. And you'll be able to win some cool stuff during our break screen. Right away, we'll just go through the players. They can introduce themselves, who they are playing tonight, and we'll jump right into this, everybody. So we'll start with Ivy.
Hi, I'm Gamer the Girl. I'm Ivy. I am playing a Circle of the Moon Druid. She's a blue tiefling named Farrell.
Bam! Love it. Nailed it. Ben.
Done.
Hi, I'm Ben, also known as Bendis D&D on places such as TikTok. I play Tarek, the warlock of something. He you know what? The fact that I'm forgetting is fine. He has had so many pacts. It's insane. He is pact of Great Old One. That's the one. He's yep. Ex-Hexblade, ex-Fiend, you know, he's trying to collect them all. They're like Pokemon, you know? But that's me.
And now a novice patron of Odin.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, thank you, Ben. And we come to Saf.
Hi, I'm Saf. I go by a clerical error 748 on all social media, including TikTok. I play Ramira, who is a human Arcana cleric, and PA to Mr. Fiend.
And last but certainly not least, yeah, boy, Between Two Johns.
Hey everybody, I'm John, also known as Between Two Johns on TikTok and Instagram. Just TikTok. But I play the hot mess, the walking dumpster that is Mr. Fiend.
I thought you were gonna stop
The hot mess that is Mr. Fiend.
We love him.
He
so
is
much.
a shadow sorcerer tiefling, and I say it like that, and we'll die on this hill.
Never
Every
change.
other Monday.
I
Never
forget
change.
every session.
Awesome. Thank you, John. And thank you all for tuning in for tonight's session. We're going to have a lot of fun with this one tonight. So, without further ado, let us jump into today. Beyond the Realm.
Between the Realms. That's the sequel series.
Underneath the Realm is the prequel.
the Underdark of the Realms.
Okay. Last we left off, it had been 6 months since the group known as the Frostbreakers had been seen since the epic attack made on Faerun by the Prince of Frost, a war of sorts that had reached not only the prime material plane, but stretched out to realms far beyond. It had been 3 weeks since Farrell had seen Tarek, but had come to visit Farrell with some sad news that Thor, son of Odin, had been taken down in a recent battle. That battles are still going on the far outer reaches of the known cosmos. Tarek being sent by Odin to gather any remaining members of his fellowship to join the people in Asgard for the ceremony for Thor. It was at that point that a knock on the door was heard, and a human woman named Ramira had shown up at the door, inviting them to a celebration. A celebration of 1,000 wagons sold by their good friend and war buddy, Mr. Fiend. With a teleportation scroll, you were whisked away to Icewind where the settlement apparently is located. Once you arrived, you literally couldn't believe your literally couldn't believe your eyes, because this whole encampment seemingly enclosed and unaffected by the outside elements of the snowy tundra. You reunited with Mr. Fiend, but not before you were reunited with another old friend, Lady Yu Li, the noblewoman Mr. Fiend had seemingly banished during your first adventure all together during a heist at Balthazar's house. But it had been a while since you saw her. You expected there to be some sort of maybe anger issues going on, but she assured you all that those shenanigans were just water under the bridge.
Everything is fine.
Everything is fine. As she legitimately just she thought the business idea, this wagons community thing, although a ruse at the time to get you further into this heist, thought it was actually a legitimate business idea. People need wagons. Mr. Fiend has connections. She has connections. Why not go for it? So, staying inside Wagons community, you took a tour of the facilities. You went to the magic factory where the magic happens, where they make all of the said wagons. You went to Alex Curios, a curiosities shop where you were actually able to obtain some really strange and cool items that Rilke had obtained over her many, many travels. You even went to Ruby's Nest inside the Drinking Horse Tavern part of Wagons community, where you went to settle down, get some beers, have some food. But it was here that things got a little odd. A patron trying to keep warm lit a candle, was trying to light a fire. The patrons around were like, oh, there was a house that burned down a couple months ago. Everyone's really sensitive about it. But being kind of an asshole, he was like, well, fuck, it's just fire, whatever. And tried to light a candle or some candles around his table to keep himself warm, causing half the patrons to get extremely aggressive and chose to not only attack the man, but all of you as well who were getting in the way. When it seemed like you were about to be overwhelmed by this intimidating crowd of people, a fairly small, fair-skinned figure slammed through the door, about 5'5", covered in leathers, bandit mask around their face, cowboy hat of sorts on, took out a gun, shot the remaining aggressive patrons, threw a Molotov cocktail torch into the tavern and just shouted out, "Leave this place." And when you looked, the person was gone. You all ran out of the tavern as guards came to kind of put out the fire. And as at this point that you were like, Fiend, what the fuck's going on, man? What is this place? And him trying to recall any specific memories or events of the past 6 months was all just kind of hazy and didn't really know what's going on. And it was here that you noticed a little piece of parchment sticking out of Mr. Fiend's pocket. Taking it out, it said they don't like fire and had a number in the bottom corner of it. You then thought, I think we might need a more private audience with you, Fiend, and you chose to go back to his house in his wagon-shaped mansion of a house in the middle of Wagons community. It was here that you kind of went to inspect more about this note. You thought maybe there'd be some clues inside of his desk, which seemed to be locked, which was odd. You then smashed it open with all of your might, revealing...
Who needs a lockpick?
Nobody. Revealing hundreds of these similar notes stuffed inside, all saying they don't like the fire, get out, and all had seemingly numbers on the corner of the notes, numbering them off from 1 to 145. It was here, though, that right at this moment, you heard somebody at the door, it being Lady Yu Li. Knock, knock, knock. Is everything all right in there? I heard there was a fire.
Music change.
Yeah, the sudden music change.
I believe someone should get the door.
That's your job.
I'm at the door.
And she-
So Farrell was at the door, and you guys were at the desks, because Farrell had taken up, standing right there to watch. So I'm gonna kind of like look back at the rest of the party. Do I answer it?
I will do my own job. I will answer the door. And
Okay, great. Answer the door. Farrell's gonna move to the side where she can kind of like, if she needs to,
Like behind the door, Farrell.
Yeah.
Just gonna kind of give her a look like,
I'm
She-
behind
Do
wait.
your thing.
I open it. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello there, Ramira. How you doing today? I was just in the neighborhood and just thought I heard that something really atrocious happened at the Ruby's Nest. There was a fire of some kind.
Well, less of a fire, more of a candle.
I see.
Yes.
A candle lit an entire tavern on fire.
Well, somebody was being careless, people got upset, the candle fell, alcohol is everywhere. Very dangerous. Why we don't like fire?
So you didn't see the bandit, the small bandit that came into the tavern and threw something inside, apparently? That's what the gods are all saying.
A small bandit, what an interesting indication. I don't remember very much in general. But that makes sense. More than a candle, I suppose.
Y'all weren't in the tavern at the time.
She kind of leans back just a little bit to see if she can catch Mr. Fiend's eye. I think we had just left.
I see. Okay. Roll a deception check.
Oh,
Fingers crossed, you got this.
you say that, but I rolled a 1. Our
First
first
roll of the session.
Deception? That is a crisp 14.
She just kind of looks at you and says, all right. Are your friends okay? I know they're new to the facilities. I'm sure that they're quite shooken up from all that.
Well, they are adventurers, so I believe they are, how is it said, braced for the worst at all times.
I see. Okay. How is Mr. Fiend? Should I come in there and just check up on him a bit, or?
Mr. Fiend is quite tired, so I would say no for now, but maybe I can pencil you in for tomorrow. And she pulls out a notebook and starts waiting and scribbles her name down. Maybe 2 p.m.? Tea would be very good at 2 p.m. And then starts writing it all down.
He's a very busy man, I'm gonna say that. Do you know where your companions are? Are they with you? Did they go somewhere?
They decided to take a nap here as they're friends with Mr. Fiend. Nap is a poor choice of words. They were just bedding down for the night.
Roll another deception check.
God damn it!
I believe in you.
Oh no.
It's a 7.
Oh.
No.
It's not easy to lie to this chick. I know. I've tried too many times.
Fiend, I hope you've got another banish up your sleeve.
So she just kind of nods at you and goes, okay. Well, things like that, whether you're adventurer or not, those events can drain you, I'm sure. Well, all right. 2 p.m. then, that's when I should arrive back here?
Yes, 2 p.m. And she turns around her little schedule and points. Miss Yui.
Well, I will see you then. If you and the rest, just to remind you about our announcement tonight within the town market square, we'll be starting at around sundown, right around there. So just let me know if you all can make it. I assume you can. I mean, it's very important for Mr. Fiend to be there. You know why.
Absolutely. I'll be sure to pass along the message, and if we have to shake our companions from their slumber, we will do so. Okay, well, I will be getting back to my things. Lots to do. Mr. Fiend is very demanding, so we will see you tonight. And she starts to slowly shut the door. Goodbye now.
As you shut the door, it gets to about here, and you just see her foot kind of stop it.
Oh, I apologize, Miss Yuli. I did not mean to catch your foot.
And as you're saying that, she just kind of leans in really close to you, getting like this close, and be like, make sure he arrives at this appointment on time, dear.
I will do just that.
And then she steps back. And as she goes down the stairs, you just hear her say, all right, fellas, let's carry on. And you hear the sounds of probably 15 guards.
Oh, shit! That could have been really bad! Oh, no!
I shut the door and then lock it. Oh, well, she is something. I'm more concerned than I was when we started this journey. Let's look through those letters, shall we?
This is a death trap.
It's a wagon wheel.
Oh my god.
Fiend,
Yes.
now is not the time to be joking about these sorts of things. This is serious.
I'm sorry, I show my fear through jokes.
We know this. To be fair.
You know what? Fair enough.
we do
So,
know that.
we
I
can't...
rip off a slip of paper and give it to Mr. Fiend. 2 p.m. tomorrow, tea time. Very good. Let's carry on.
We're not gonna be here by 2 p.m. tomorrow.
We need to figure out how to shut down the anti-magic barrier.
Do you
Exactly.
know
Do you have
where-
any idea where it might be?
Do I have any idea where it might be?
Roll an intelligence check.
Oh no.
Now, we got lucky a lot last week, or a couple weeks ago. Let's figure this out. Oh, that's an 8. That's going to be a... I'm a sorcerer, not a scientist. That is a 9. Damn it, Jim!
So trying to remember where it is exactly, going through your memory again, you're just like, why the fuck can't I fucking? And you're just kind of getting a little frustrated. It just seemingly seems to elude you at this point.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. We'll finish looking through the papers that are here, see if we can find anything that'll allude to a clue of where it may be, and we'll do it quickly before they decide to come back and get more suspicious. Good?
How long do we have before this ceremony?
She said sundown.
What time is it now?
Right around now, it's around 3-ish. Like you got probably got like a couple hours.
Okay, so we have like...
Okay, so we have, yes. Okay,
Nope.
we have time.
We should maybe start with the guardhouse. Yes, the guardhouse. They would probably know, and they're not very intelligent, so we could trick them.
Does Yuli have a home here?
Yuli does have a home. You won't have to roll to remember this because it's prominent in the community. It's that huge spire, that big tower that's near the entrance that you came into.
Because of course she lives in a tower. Where else would a witch be?
Yup.
Damn. Well,
Damn!
is there anything else in the papers that would help us aside from being like, get out of there, meddling kids?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, can I look through the papers more, or have we kind of already read through the papers enough to just be like, get out of there, kid?
Yeah, sure. You can make an investigation check on there's just tons of papers kind of strewn all over his desk.
It is a 9.
9.
Rolling well today, lads.
So you're going through the papers, and they all some of them seem a bit older, some of them seem more fresh, and that's kind of determined by the numeral numbers on them. Like the ones that are at 1, 2, 3 seem a bit older. The ones that are like present numbers seem to be more fresh. They're written with some kind of charcoal substance, not like a pen or anything.
Do they look like they're hastily scribbled? Like, was this written in haste, like hurry up kind of thing?
Not hastily. It looks like it was, they're kind of smudged, but it's written with charcoal, so it's not like they're not like cursive or anything like that. Seems very deliberate.
Okay.
You do get a very faint smell of sulfur. coming off of some of these letters, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Mr. Fiend's kind of a smart fella. He's got a +1 in intelligence. From the times that he is recalled remembering something suspicious and then all of a sudden coming out of that argument with Yuli like, nah, everything's fine. Do you think he would have maybe hid himself some clues around his house? Like maybe like sticky notes in the liquor cabinet or something like that?
I mean, you're welcome to try.
All right, Scooby Gang, let's figure this out. Investigations.
Who?
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cartoon. It's a comic. It's a artist drawing of a talking dog.
A bard tale, if you will.
All right.
But,
Girl will start looking around as Mr. Fiend kind of directs him, like, go maybe look around. So.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Okay, so you all want to kind of investigate areas of Mr. Fiend's house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll roll investigation. Where would you like to go? We'll just split it off in like kitchen, his bedroom. You have some guest bedrooms upstairs as well. There's kind of a rec area downstairs, bathrooms, that kind of thing.
I'll take the kitchen.
Okay, kitchen.
I spend a lot of time in the rec room over by the liquor, so I'll take that.
Okay.
I'll take Fiend's room.
I'll take the guest bedrooms and the bathrooms.
Okay, everyone roll investigation.
Oh, that might be okay. Investigation.
Nobody died tonight because I don't have the rolls to help you.
My dyslexic brain saw investigation +9, and then I went, oh, no, that's intimidation. Never mind. They're right next to each other, and my dyslexic brain, they're the same word. +2, so 16.
8.
16.
In Adventures 3.
Oh,
5.
So,
good rolls, guys.
I got a 25.
Oh,
Nice.
25. Okay. We'll start with Ben. So Ben, you got 16?
Yeah.
And you're in the kitchen.
Fiend's room.
Fiend's room. Okay. So you go up to Fiend's room, and it's fairly well kept. It's like some clothes are kind of on the floor. There's some cups with like sort of half-filled whiskey kind of on the bedside table. Some cigars that are kind of butted out on the other side of the table, kind of like one arm for this, one arm for that. But you're kind of going through his room, looking under the mattress, opening drawers, all over the place. It's hard to tell. There's nothing really in there that would give you any course. You kind of open up one drawer and you kind of see some weird like tiefling nudie mags. Then you just kind of like, oh shit, and you just kind of put them back under some clothing and shut the
No, thank you.
door again.
thank you.
I do not need that.
oh yes.
No, John, no.
Nope.
No. Staff, what did you get?
I got a 3.
You got a 3, and you are in
In
the
the kitchen.
kitchen.
Yeah.
Same thing, kind of going through, opening up cupboards, drawers.
Some Cheez-Its.
All of the silverware and plates or everything are really top notch, really well made. Doesn't look like they're used very much. They're just kind of like, they're a little bit too clean. Like, you know, when you get like a set of cutlery and plates from like IKEA, but like you just never use them, and there's like always have that shine and sheen on them.
We get carry out a lot.
Suspicious.
Dishes are sus. So going through there, you open up his cold box. Again, there's just some different discarded meats and things like that in there. But again, nothing really to raise any eyebrows about. And then Fiend, John, you were in the rec room. 18. So you go down to your rec room. That is really well adorned. It's just like, this is just like a tribute to yourself, basically. Kind of documenting these photos of when you building Wagons community, you like shaking hands with Yuli, cutting the ribbon on day 1, in the factory, like standing like your leg up on a factory with your arm on top of the knee. Everyone else behind you kind of feeling like they were just told to stand there. No one's really smiling. They're just like,
yes.
And you were like super, super excited. You have different sort of animal heads on the walls that are kind of been hunted from the different species that are around Icewind Dale. It's very much just like your typical like red flanneled hunting rec room. You have like a little billiards table in the back made from like the finest wood and felt. Again, attributing to the first time you met Yuli. Your big, huge recliner made of leathers just sitting there, facing against a blank wall. There's not a fireplace in here or anything, which is odd. But facing a mantelpiece with all your different liquors of all your favorite types, all your favorite whiskeys and brandies and ales, things like that. But again, you're kind of going through, just looking under bottles, open up your cocktail cabinet, different glasses and everything. Nothing.
I take as much as I can carry in both my arms of all the liquor that's established up there, like really flammable stuff, and just kind of like march myself back upstairs to the rest of the group.
Clink, 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 clink up the stairs. As you're doing that, we come to Ivy. And so where were you?
I'm in the guest rooms and in the bathrooms.
In the guest rooms and in the bathrooms. So were you going to the bathroom first or the guest room?
I'll go to
first?
the bathroom first and then the guest room.
Okay. So going up in the guest room, again, you kind of open up to this very elaborate porcelain bathroom with a really nice deep tub that you can just soak in there for hours. Toilet, sink, sort of medicine cabinet. You're kind of going in here trying to just look for anything. Nothing.
Nothing in the medicine cabinet looks suspicious at all. Like your normal remedies and stuff. Okay.
His normal drugs that he has.
Normal drugs.
Normal prescription for many ailments that he has. Just unmarked bottles with random colors of pills and herbs and things like that. They're just like...
This one's just marked medicine. It smells like whiskey.
Sus.
That was for knee pain.
Right. Okay.
All the same to me.
You go upstairs to the guest beds. And again, they're all kind of furnished in weird ways. Like they're kind of like themed rooms. One is kind of like a summer, like they all represent different seasons of the weather. So there's winter, summer, spring, fall. And each of the wallpaper on the walls like has like snow kind of trickling down from it. One has like autumn leaves, nice clear sky with a sun. One with like ocean and beach for summer. All of the sheets and everything kind of represent the different motifs in the room as well. But nothing. Looking at the mattresses, trying to find anything. There is nothing in this house that can give you any clues, really.
Okay.
Sus.
So far.
All right. Not finding anything, I'll kind of like walk back to the group, see Mr. Fiend with a whole bunch of alcohol and go, are you drinking or...
Fiend, this is not the time.
Should I pour you a glass, sir?
Yes, please.
No,
I imagine
don't.
I just put it all down. I imagine that you would have thought that I would be drinking. I don't need to drink. I've been drinking all day. So, these bottles are incredibly flammable. If you take that curtain and we rip the cloth apart, we can make ourselves some cocktails.
Fair.
Somebody doesn't like fire. It seems like everybody doesn't like fire. We might as well. I can't cast fire right now. I'm about as
do
useless.
like fire.
I also like fire.
I'm gonna rip down the curtain that Mr. Fiend points to, rip it, and then go, I love arson. And then start drinking. We put together a cocktail.
Maybe I can grow to like this one.
I see why you have her. I like that.
Doesn't like us.
And as you guys are kind of going around throughout all the houses, coming up with ideas for terrorism in Wagon's community.
Oh no! Okay, but is it really terrorism if he's the founder of it?
Look, I got
Could be written in the
stabbed.
bylaws There's no rules written that Mr. Fiend can't explode his own place.
How am I supposed to defend myself? A slap fight?
As you're walking through his house, though, again, the three of you are kind of just walking kind of aimlessly, but Farrell, as you're kind of gone from the bathroom upstairs, you'll notice that the hardwood floor of his house is a little squeaky. Just like the floorboards that are down the ground, like the boards connecting them aren't like super together. They're a little spaced out. Walking around, just kind of hear a little bit, but that's about it.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Tarek and be like, has anybody looked under the floorboards?
We've
That's
been
a
looking.
great idea. Wood burns
We've
great.
been looking in plain sight, but Fiend, think about it this way.
I mean, yes, but
If she's been wiping your memory and you've been leaving notes for yourself, you'd have to leave it in a place she wouldn't check. Any of these rooms, she would check. Gotta be somewhere hidden. Beneath the floorboards, in the walls, in the ceiling, something like that. This is as good a lead as any. I'm gonna have my glaive and I'm gonna try and use it to try and lever up one of the floorboards.
In which area of the house? You're all kind of back up. I imagine you're all kind of reconstituted back in the sort of living room.
I'm gonna find the squeakiest floorboard.
The squeakiest floorboard. All right, roll investigation.
You are taking pleasure in my house. That is for sure.
Just Tarek walking around the house. That is a 10.
10. So you kind of walk around the living room area, kind of almost like knocking on a wall for a fault, like a fake wall. When you're like dut 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 dut. So you're kind of going around. The squeaks are pretty, they're not they're not really loud. They're just pretty subtle. You're kind of going around and
Each
just
one's a different animal sound.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to tapping around on the floorboards to see if just anyone makes a bit of a different sound than the others. And I assume you just kind of you're taking everyone, just kind of going over the house. Did you guys want to do this all together?
Sure.
Sure, let's double down.
Yeah, so I'll
Roll above a 10.
Tarek, you already rolled investigation. I'll get everyone else to roll one as well.
Okay.
Do it.
investigation.
Holy crap, I'm finally rolling all right.
Can't relate.
That's a 10.
10,
1.
1,
19.
Ooh.
15. Okay. So the rest of you going through all the house, and Tarek just kind of puts a deal wait, we've just been looking for the obvious place. What if it's under the floorboards or something? And the rest of you kind of stomping on the ground, kind of feeling for any board that might be looser than the others. And Fiend, you kind of go back up to your room, and you kind of notice that drawer that was open, that had the nudie mags in, it kind of opened a bit. And you're kind of oh shit, you probably saw that stuff. And then you're kind of going around, stomping on the floor, and then you do notice one board kind of go.
I press down pretty hard on it to see if it'll come up.
Yeah, make a strength check.
Fucking Looney Tunes style.
Stepping on the back end of a rake. With a -1, that's a 17.
17.
Ooh.
So you kind of
I'm really mad that Tarek found my nudie mags.
So the rest of you go like dun, 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 dun. You're kind of hammering it down, and the floorboard kind of goes. And the rest of you are kind of hearing this from around the house. This kind of like a heavy hitting, multiple times from upstairs, and then Fiend, that floorboard's kind of up a bit, so you're able to kind of wrench it open, and there is a bit of a compartment under the floor.
I reached my hand down in there.
So you go in there, reach down, and there is a piece of cloth bundled up. Feels like there's some items inside of it. Peel it off, and you find an inkwell, a very crude pen of some kind, and there are dried blood marks inside the cloth.
Does this jog any memories for me?
Roll an intelligence check.
Oh no. Go on, John, roll good.
At a 9.
Ah, not again. So many 9s today.
Again, you're just looking at this being like, what?
Now, why would I have this? I return to the rest of my party, I suppose, with this amalgamation of garbage. Seemingly.
Fiend, you had a lot of cigar butts in your room. How were you lighting those?
With
Exactly. Has to be
somewhere
a
in my
way.
kitchen. I have to somehow cook.
That is true.
I'm going to. Okay.
But that does make a lot of sense considering I'm not the patient type to walk downstairs and light a cigar on my burner or my wood stove every time I'd like to smoke one.
Also, what are you holding? That's fair.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Where did you find it?
Underneath the
Like-
floorboards.
She kind of like puts her hands out, like.
There you
Give it
go.
over.
But a secret compartment under your floorboards?
No, I think it was just a really terrible floorboard, and I managed to find that. I think.
Right. I was gonna say, found a few things that you probably should have kept there.
So you're trying to figure out what it is, Pharaoh?
Yeah.
Roll investigation.
Investigation. Alright. What's here? Hopefully it's better. As an 18.
18. You look at this very crude looking pen object, if you can call it that, a little tiny inkwell, blood marks on the cloth, and you're kind of thinking back to memories of your past, back when life was a little bit rougher. And you remember just kind of going back, you're like, I've never seen this before. You're thinking back to a tavern that you used to work at on stage. And as you went to that back room area, there was some weird shit going on, like at most dive bars do. But there was somebody giving somebody a tattoo with a similar, it was very crude though, with a similar pen and inkwell, and he was just smacking it with a hammer into someone's arm.
Interesting. So, Pharaoh's gonna look at me like, Queen.
I'm way ahead of you.
It's a butterfly. Tell me it's a butterfly. Tell me it's a butterfly right now.
Tell me it's a butterfly.
All right, this is Mr. Fee. Let's be honest, it's probably a
Oh,
tramp
no.
stamp.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No. So Pharaoh's gonna like kind of like.
Yeah,
Mr. Fee
Tarek
takes
doesn't
his
wanna look
jacket off and starts pulling his shirt off, trying to see if he gave himself a tattoo.
Ramirez holding her hands out for your jacket.
Just completely unfazed by the fact that he's stepping off.
This is not the first time she's seen this man
It's
drunk.
just normal.
I'm his caretaker, okay?
Yeah.
True.
So Pharaoh's like this, giving him a moment.
Eric is also doing the same.
All right. So Pharaoh's gonna kind of like look.
Do you guys all look as he takes off his shirt? Are you just getting nude, Mr. Fee? Just like everything.
I'm not taking the pants off yet.
Okay.
Just search.
I don't want to see anything lower.
So you take off your shirt first. Let's
Yeah,
say.
Mr. Fiend's not really a thigh tattoo guy.
No, you're not the 5-year-old that puts your pants around your ankles to pee. You're just like, no one needs to see that. So you go to take off your shirt, you take off your jacket, and you take off your undershirt. And you all notice a tattoo on underneath his arm. Right here.
Interesting.
And it's not in an area that would be very noticeable to someone who's not looking for it. You don't have any mirrors in this house. In fact, you guys haven't really seen a lot of mirrors anywhere inside this whole place.
Mm-hmm.
and you kind of go up and he sees it, and it says, what languages do you know again, Mr. Fiend? I forget for a second.
I can tell you, I know Infernal and Common.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So in Infernal, so I don't know if the rest of you know Infernal. I think most of you do.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I know Infernal as well.
So all of you can read this. It just brain fart as to which one it was. Yeah, in Infernal, it says it's not a museum.
Oh.
We gotta go find You see Ramira lean in and she goes, Mr. Fiend, I'm afraid you've done some shoddy work, but we will find someone to help spruce it up eventually.
Where is the museum?
Well, if you could recall, I believe when you initially arrived here, I was working on plans, I believe, for the museum. I gave them to Yu Li before she left.
God.
But we would remember where we were attempting to establish them.
Perhaps she's attempting to build something
Well,
in place.
yes. The issue is, what is she attempting to build? I would say, first off, we need to go to the location of where she was going to build it.
Perhaps that's where the anti-magic field is.
Exactly. From there, we'll just go from there.
I like that plan very much.
Ramira and Mr. Fiend, roll intelligence check.
Oh, God, please, Mr. Fiend, do something, because I won't be able to. I got a 13.
Hey, so did I.
Oh,
Hey!
13. So you trying to come up with the memories of this museum, you just remember being super psyched about it. You remember, like, this is awesome. We're going to have, like, a standing monument to what we've done here. So great. You remember having vague meetings about it in boardrooms with Yu Li, with other sort of board members of Wagon's community. You remember making plans. You remember talking to them about certain things you're going to put into it. You don't recall ever seeing it. Like, wait, did we see it? Wait, where is it? That's all you can remember.
I'm missing pieces.
right. Bean.
However, it's going to be awesome. That is what I remember.
Ah!
Like, beyond, like, epic.
Do you know where it is?
Well, those are the pieces that I'm missing.
Okay, change of plans. We go find her. Or go into the house.
Yes, that's a better plan.
Let's do
She's
that.
being escorted by a group of guards.
Yeah,
She
you know
believes
what?
we
Screw
might
the
be
other
up to
plan.
something.
We'll deal with that later. Let's go to her home.
What I do remember is every time I talk to her, I feel better.
Okay, we're not talking to her, John. We're not going to talk to her at all. We're not going to do that. No more talking to her.
We're not talking to this
We're
woman.
not talking to her.
Who's John?
Mr. Fiend. Sorry.
That's your first name.
Anyway, so Farrell's going to kind of look at him and be like, she lives in where?
The tallest tower.
She lives in a tower that's close to the entrance you came from Wagon's community. If you look on your Wagon's community pamphlet map,
Oh my God.
you guys should all have.
I was just gonna say.
Should be in the Discord.
Yeah, it's on the stream as well if you're looking.
Yeah. So right by sort of that southern entrance, there's a tower.
So
kind of off
directly, if we open the door, it's directly out of us.
Yes.
Okay. So Farrell's going to kind of shrug. Are we moving stealthily, or are we going to act like nothing is the matter?
Now,
Raise suspicion.
it occurs to me, while I have a devilishly clever plan with these cocktails,
Yes.
I don't know how to light them.
Yes. We do have a stove.
There seems to be a distinct lack of fire.
We do have a
I wish
stove, but
I had a
that
furrow
will
rod.
travel.
Does your adventurers kits not come with flint and stone of some sort?
Farrell brought her bags, so she has flint.
I do have a
Yeah,
tin.
I need to check my equipment.
Farrell brought
have
her
a-
back in the house.
I have a tinderbox.
I do as well.
So yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
We can make fire.
Don't you think
How many-
we'll look strange holding all these bottles?
No, you just put them in a jacket. See, I have a special pocket designed to hold a bottle like this.
Of course you do.
Well, I do not, and I'm rather small, so I'm not sure how typical this will look. And she like shoves it into her like shirt area, and you just see an outline of a bottle.
That's
Yep. Yes. Thank you, Kevin.
thank you, Kevin.
So
I'm being sneaky.
Like a magic trick, put a napkin over the top of it. Like you're walking with something important that nobody should see. Remember, we're going to a big reveal. So if we walk with... Yeah, see, like we could we could wrap them up. Like put wrapping paper on them.
I will let you guys know that around now, an hour has passed.
Oh my god.
So it's 4
we have 2
o'clock.
hours left.
Yeah.
we
have
should really get
1 hour.
going.
We have 1 hour. Yes, we
Yeah.
should be.
We should move.
What if we leave the cocktails here for now, and if we need to, we will set this wagon ablaze after?
Let's find out what's in the tower first.
She just pours out her bottle all over the living room.
That was expensive.
What is usable?
It's all the same, fiend.
I will say as well, the bottles of liquor, so you're trying to make them basically Molotov cocktails. There were 5.
5. Got it. Good.
You just poured one out.
Now they're full.
Pulling out for the boys.
All over the fabrics and
I'm
flammable
just gonna-
objects.
I am just going to walk with a bottle in my hand
I feel that's normal.
and the rag kind of like
Yes.
shoved in my back pocket.
Also normal.
Let's do it.
Onward.
To her house.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
I am scared.
There's only one type of person that lives in a tower. We all know what that is.
It's a witch.
A wizard.
There
you're
are
all-
other names I would have for her.
A princess.
A bitch.
No. You know what? You don't need to know. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
You've never read Rapunzel.
Who?
Like I said. Anyway, she keeps walking.
So you guys make your way from Mr. Fiend's house. You open the door, and the tavern that had been that was burning. There's just like little slight remnants of smoke kind of coming out from the location. There are-
Just
you
leads
just
over
kinda
to
see-
Fel. Is Rapunzel a witch? I don't
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
understand this
It's-
reference.
It's okay. You're allowed to be a little lost.
So you go through, and you just kind of see just sects of guards kind of sort of running in different places all over. Like there's been basically an attack on Wagons community, so there's a lot of activity just kind of around in the foreground and background of where you're walking. But you're just kind of making a beeline towards the tower. It takes you a few minutes to get there, like 10, 15 or so. But you arrive, and there are 2 Wagons community guards standing really close to the closed door. And you look up this tower, and it's pretty big. It's like 5 levels tall, 6, 7 stories up, made of this bronzed metal material. You're just kind of looking out. Doesn't appear to be any windows or anything around it. Seems pretty enclosed, and there's just this one door that you can see right at the front. 2 big wagon wheels for door handles. The archway itself is kind of like a half circle, like a big tall half circle. And you go up, and 2 of those Wagons community guards that are in all that silver plated armor with the Wagons symbol on the forehead. They just go, "Hello, Mr. Fiend. It's good to see you again.
Good to see you, 2 of you.
How might we help you today?"
I need to go through that door.
They just kind of look at each other. Go through this door?
Correct. As in enter the tower.
I see, Mr. Fiend. You know our policy. We're not allowed to let anyone in here without Yuli's permission. Even you. I'm sure that you'll be okay with that.
Of course. You see, this... Gentlemen, I am pleased to hear that you said this. It was a test.
A test?
Correct, a test. You take a test when you wish to advance?
What do you mean advance? We're guards of Lady Yuli. I mean, pretty advanced.
Exactly,
Is there
but...
a position that we don't know about?
Yes. You see, with the museum talks, we are looking for generals to lead whole units of our Wagons community soldiers. You see, there will be very valuable things within the museum of Wagons community. So, I have brought these two people here with me, and he points to Farrell and Tarek, to take your positions. You're being promoted, gentlemen.
So we're going to not be gods for Lady Yuli, and instead we are going to guard the museum.
I love the use of double negatives. Yes, what I am trying to say is you won't be guards anymore. You will be leaders. You will lead the guards that are going to be guarding the museum.
What does this entail? What perks do we get?
Do you have dental right now? I don't think so.
That is true. We do not have dental.
You will acquire dental. And
You don't even have dental.
1 free week at 1 free day, sorry. Every week there will be 1 day where you do not have to pay for your drinks in Ruby's Tavern. The other one, not the one that's burning to the ground.
Sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
You will get your opportunity.
Hmm.
That's also why I'm carrying around this open bottle of booze. To toast to your new position.
Appreciate the drink, sir, but we're not allowed to drink while we're on task.
You're not on task?
We are. They just look kind of confused and a bit like, this is weird behavior kind of look.
Yeah, Ramira, please, could you show them the contract that we had come up with previously? It just needs to be a few sections filled out in your notebook.
I would be delighted, sir. And can I speak to you for just a moment?
Of course. He turns around, looks at Tarek, and goes, illusionary script, huh?
Fucking have it, fiend.
Yes, Ramiro.
I take him a little bit nearly out of earshot.
Yeah, Farrell will distract. She'll talk to the guards. So how long have you been working here?
You want me to? You could have said this beforehand. And she's furiously starting to write things.
Flying off the seat of my pants, as you will.
Well, I'll need your fake signature here. As she writes it down and gives it over to you. I have something that could be useful.
Yes.
But you have to promise that you will keep me in your hireship after it happens.
I don't see why not. I can't think of anything that you would do that could possibly make me want to stop working with you, if you will.
And just to Mr. Fiend only, she changes her eyes to look like Yuli's eyes completely. Her whole eye. But I need a place to fully transform. Don't forget, do not panic. Do not panic. And she changes it back to herself and goes over to give the script to Farrell and Tarek. Here is the contract. I believe Yuli said she would come around eventually to double check on things. But here are the documents.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. Very kind. You.
Mr. Fiend just nods and kind of points around the corner of the tower to Ramira. and walks back to the two guards. Just right, where was I? Right, where was I? Yes, see, here are the contracts signed by myself, and they just now need the signature of course, our beloved Yuli, and your signatures, which is what I'm here to get.
Hey, well, this is quite an honor, sir. Thank you very much. We know there's been a lot of commotion about the museum lately. Everyone's very, very excited about it.
Epic. The word epic.
Very epic indeed. Yeah, have you heard epic? Yes, I've heard epic. I've heard they got their own slushy machine and everything.
Someone say epic. My God.
Free slushies for everyone, of course.
There's a slushy.
Oh, it's a great drink that they have out here in Icewind Dale. You would love it. You just take the snow, you put in some sugar, and crump it up.
I don't like snow.
It's essentially if you took good flavors and put it on top of the snow, and then you bit in. Well, you just kind of stirred it up. Never mind. That's neither here nor there.
It's colored snow.
Right. Gentlemen, I believe that we were discussing these two's advancements.
Well, of course, yes. I do believe I can hear Yuli. Here's a very distinct set of heels. Heels.
I'm going to try to stealth away and transform myself if I can find a place to be alone.
Sure. So, are you going to try to kind of circle around the tower?
Wherever the best place to hide would be. I don't know if that would the tower is the best place per se, but if I can stealth somewhere.
Yeah, the problem is it's just kind of looking at the map. It's kind of got this
open field,
field and shit.
Field around it. And if you remember coming in to the Wagons community, there was 2 guards by the doors. They are kind of on the other side though, with the doors closed. And there's 2 guards kind of on the other side of there, just kind of scouting around. But they're not close to you. They're a little far. You would kind of just have to angle it that if you want to walk around the tower and just kind of change out of everyone's purview and then come back.
How tall is Yuli?
Yuli, she's 5'8". She's fairly taller noblewoman.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is try to just casually walk, and as I do one of these things, full TikTok transition. Shoosh. As I do it, it's.
Oh well, you're muted there, Zap.
Oh, do your headphones come out?
Hello?
There you go.
There you go.
Hey.
Oh,
You cut out
weird.
mid-comment.
That was weird.
Aw, man. Yeah, so she's gonna try to stealth best angle or best place that she can find to not be seen, and then swipe her hand to change her face quickly, and then grow in.
Oh well, you went out again.
It's happening again.
Start at when you stopped.
No.
Feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
There you go. What a statement to come back on.
That's
I don't know
amazing.
what's wrong with it. Okay, I'm still good?
Yeah, now you are. Yeah, just right when you got to the face change.
You stopped at you grew an inch.
Damn it. Okay, so yeah, I'm basically gonna just try to do nothing to see here, change my face, and then grow an inch really quick, and then she's gonna take her top overcoat off and then tie it into a belt to kind of change the way she looks.
Okay. And with your changeling ability, is it you can't change your clothes, right? It's just
right.
So you're going to be
Just
wearing
my body.
the clothes, the saggier, neutral clothes that you have.
Right, yeah. So she's going to try to change it to basically where she has an overcoat on that's really baggy, and she's going to try to take that off and turn it into more of a belt looking thing.
Okay.
To just change it just enough to be that's not necessarily the same outfit, but it's fine. Everyone owns a white shirt.
Okay.
Yeah. So scared.
So you're going to go around the tower, change your appearance,
Yeah.
slightly taller, face looks different, eyes, hair, but your
I
clothes.
look just like her.
Adjust your clothes for a second, but you're wearing the same shoes as before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. And I look just like her. And I'll just try to stuff my shirt into my pants a little bit more to make it look a little bit more waist snatchy.
Okay. I'm gonna have you roll a stealth check.
Okay, it's cool. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's cool.
You
It's
got
fine.
this. Do it.
Okay, that's not terrible. 16.
16. So you kind of, as the three of them are kind of distracting the guards, talking to them, as you're just getting barraged by, you getting promoted, and off them. They're just like, what the fuck's going on? Why are they doing this? But, oh, we're getting promoted. Okay. Like this, slowly turn them around, kind of go around the tower, kind of look around your surroundings. You just notice just right the right time when anyone that could maybe see what you're doing is just kind of turned the right angle. Turn around. Put your shirt, the coat that you had on as like a little makeshift belt. And you come around from the other side of the spire, and the three of you see what looks like you, Lee, come around the other side of the spire.
Well, hello, fellas.
Yuli, it's a pleasure to see you. You see, we were just talking to these two gentlemen about their promotion, and I do believe that it is roughly time for you to get into your evening dress.
Yes, well, I have been over by the museum. It's been quite difficult considering I have to wear such ugly clothing, but it is something I'm willing to do for this community. Hurry up and hand over that contract, dears. I'm trying to get dressed.
All right, so you go over, hand you, Lee, the contract. The guards, as you come over, like, Miss Yu Lee, that's interesting attire you have on.
Now, fellas, oh, you should never compliment on a woman's clothing unless it's to say something nice or take it off. Come on now.
Roll, so you give it to him. I'm going to have you roll a deception check
Okay.
with advantage because that was a good line.
Thank you, thank you.
What would Tarek and Beryl be
We are
feeling right
currently
now?
like-
Would we see through this, or are we both like,
You, sorry, let's do that first.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
nice?
So you seemingly just see you, Lee, come around the corner, and you're all just like, "Ugh!" like heart in your throat for 1 minute.
Tarek is mad. He angry. His fists are
And the rest
clenched.
of you are
But-
just like, what the fuck? And so you, Lee, coming around the corner, do you give them any sense that this is you, or is it just full on, as far as they know, this is you, Lee, in similar clothing that was Ramira?
I kind of just look at them and then look at Mr. Fiend, give them a nod, and then go about my conversation of like, I immediately am like, hand over the paper doll. We're like, let's do this.
Yeah, Farrell in the background's a little like, okay.
And you look
She's
around.
gonna keep a very straight face.
Yeah. Farrell and Tarek, you look around and you're looking for Ramira, and you're like, where the fuck is she? And you're
Can I make an intelligence check just to see if Tarek is smart enough to understand what the hell's just happened?
sure.
So I'll do the same. Let's see.
Oh nope. That is a 9 again.
Your instant nope. Hold on.
7
I
plus
just
2,
imagine
9.
the Pikachu face for Tarek being like,
I got a 13.
13. So you guys kind of look around and you like notice that Ramira's gone. You see Yuli in front of you. Like that initial shock is like, what the fuck? Like you're kind of freaked out for a second.
Mhm.
But then you kind of stare at her clothes and then you look for Ramira. Just
Mhm.
everything around here has been so fucking odd already that you're not 100% sure this is the same person.
Yeah.
But you're just kind of like,
Julius sus.
you're just kind of going along with it, and then you see that nod from you, Lee, being like
Mhm.
a nod to you. You look over to Mr. Fiend. He's like,
And we're
and
like,
it gives you this subtle thing of like, you don't feel safe. You don't feel like you know what's going on. All
Right.
you know is that you look at Fiend, and he seems to be like, it's okay, and you're just whatever this is, you're just going with it.
okay, we're going with it until otherwise. So
Yeah.
we're just gonna stand there like,
Tarek is silently fuming next to Farrell, staring daggers at this figure.
So
Was she like taking his hand or something, or his wrist?
Yeah, she'll like hold his hand like shut up, like a shut up.
First, you just grab a fist as he's like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay, fine.
Yep.
Okay.
So you all go into to the guards contract, sign it, and I need you, Miss Yuli, to make a performance check.
Oh, good.
Oh boy.
It's not good, boys. It's not good. It's a 5.
To what?
The 5. Tarek and Farrell make a perception check for me.
Yikes!
Oh God.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Perception.
19.
Perception. That's persuasion. Damn it. Persuasion. Where is it? Wait, no, perception. Sorry. That's a plus. That's 15.
I got 19.
Plus 0.
I have a plus 7.
Love it.
Good.
7.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's my routine.
Ramira goes up to the guards and gives them the contract, and then puts the signature down, but it's not in like a cursive motion. It is literally just like, Lady Yuli. Like crayons on paper kind of wording.
Seems legit.
Can I
And the two of you, with that signature, looking at it, being like, oh,
Okay.
like
hold on.
that tips it off to you guys.
With the way that she does it, can Farrell quickly speak up and be like, "Oh, you were feeling a little under the weather. Are you okay? Like, I noticed that your handwriting's not normal, up to par. Are you okay?"
Wait, you're saying that
Yeah.
to Yuli?
Yeah.
Well, Sugar, I have been working all day on this museum. I'm trying to get it tip-top shape for tonight's honestly, it is very rude for you to say such a thing. I'm feeling a little bit weak. I need to get dressed. It's under an hour before all of our time together.
Apologies. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
All right, fellas. Well, if this is enough, I would love to go into my home and freshen up.
Guards just all stand there. Yes, Lady Yuli. Of course. Step right inside.
Then get and thank you. Congratulations. Go to your museum. I'm feeling a bit snappy, if you will.
Of course. Do you know where the museum is?
You try my patience, boys.
Make an intimidation check.
That's a 21.
Oh.
This whole gambit that you've been going on, like you're selling it very well, but that line was just like too good. Like you tapped in
Now
that viciousness that she can sometimes have with just a look, being like, "Get out of my fucking face!" Like, yes, Mr. Yuli. Yep, Mr. Yuli. Yes, right away. Sorry that.
Congratulations, fellas.
Thank you for the promotion. Really appreciate it. And they just kind
Mr. Fiend like shivers like a PTSD moment, or is like, oh, right. It's not quite Yuli, right?
It's hard to find good help these days. And she opens the door to the front door.
You go to open the door.
Oh, I knew it.
Too easy.
Mr. Fiend, your keys, if you will.
What about my key? It works quite well. Someone's glaive.
No.
Maybe something a little bit more delicate.
Just piss.
You can't summon the glaive.
I'm gonna say you can't summon the glaive.
No magic.
Nope.
Right.
So,
Right.
Gone.
Mr. Fiend pulls out his obnoxiously large lockpick set, and it just unfolds like 4 or 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
I think these two will work. All right. And then he tries to pick the lock.
Yeah, roll, my friend.
Rolling. That is going to be a 24.
Ooh.
Nice.
So you go in to the lockpick. Again, those guards are kind of running away into the background. Just kind of the rest of you kind of just looking around to make sure no one's thinking you're suspicious or anything. Once in a while, guards are kind of like walking, like they're far away, like maybe 70 feet away, just walking by, like waving to you, Lee, and Fiend, as they're just like, everyone's just very nice here. And you see Mr. Fiend in this lockpick that you're trying to achieve here. It's complicated. It's not as simple, just like hack job. Like there's a lot of gizmos and different contraptions inside of this. You're like, Jesus, yeah. It's taking you a bit while to get through it.
I need a third piece.
Until eventually, put in your third lockpick in there and just kind of grab all three and kind of, you just see this big gear just switch over. Open up these big metallic doors, and you go inside, and the first thing you notice, apart from a very barren, dark, bronze metallic tower, there doesn't seem to be a lot of light in here. Very, very dark. There were no windows that appeared to be on the outside, but as soon as you go inside this first kind of floor, as you see kind of a spiral staircase go up, you notice that the walls are a two-way mirror sort of deal.
Ooh.
So on the outside, it looks like it's solid, but on the inside, it's just a tinted window that can look outside.
Oh, that's not creepy.
Weird. Will someone help me please find some clothes that look like our beloved Miss Yuli?
Yes, I guess I'll give you a hand.
Good idea.
Try to find some of her clothes to put on.
Yep.
And so on this first floor, there's no clothes or anything around. It's just kind of like the first entryway. As you go down on the floor, you'll notice you're standing on what appears to be a metal grate with a bunch of tiny holes kind of all over.
Can I
Is there a
make a
staircase?
perception
I
check?
was like, can we look down into it?
Yep.
God damn it. I hate it here.
So wait, it's like a grate, so there's like space underneath it. Can we see what's down there?
Yeah, that's why.
Perception.
That's
Oh, yeah, perception. Right, okay.
That's 15.
Woo! Perception. Plus 0 to perception, man. I need to up that. That's a 17 still, though.
I need to up that. Do you guys have? God. Do you guys have dark vision?
Yes.
I have.
Yeah.
Was it demon vision? What's it
Devil
called?
sight.
Devil sight. I have devil sight, so I can
Okay.
see in magical darkness, even up to
Yeah.
I think it's 120 feet or 60.
So you
Something
look
like that.
down this grate, and there are like holes that are no bigger than like this around there. You're looking down, kind of hear a faint sound. As you look down into the grate, your dark vision kind of helps you to see. It goes down a bit, like maybe like 100 feet or so. But at the bottom of it, you just hear this faint sound of running water. Almost like a river of some
Don't
kind.
like that.
I try to cast a cantrip just to see if it'll work inside the tower.
Nothing.
Damn. Is there a staircase or a ladder anywhere leading to the upper floors?
There is a spiral staircase going up to Colin, but there's like no personal effects in here. Just
Weird.
barren metal, dark light, sort of bare minimum of light kind of shining through the tinted windows.
Maybe we should go up. There may be
I'm saying up.
something
Yeah.
above there.
I believe up as well.
Up
I'm
we
not
go.
a fan of water.
Just be careful as we advance. It could be traps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mr. Fiend now shoves the cloth inside the bottle that he was carrying. He kind of does the turn upside down thing and just waits. Begins
So
to shuffle up.
You've got the bottle with the
Yeah.
cloth hanging out of it.
Yeah,
Just holding it.
just holding it. Not lit yet. Just
Fear me.
I could light this if I wanted to.
Ramira has her like little.
I could light it for him.
match like this, like
Yeah.
she's walking up with it.
Ramiro, do the thing.
The dynamic duo.
Boy, I'm so here for it.
So you go up the towers, up the tower. You go up to that second floor, and the stairs keep going up. But you come to the second floor. Fairly barren.
Still no clothes.
Nothing here. It's just that same double tinted window with that faint light coming through. Also,
just
you
a-
notice grate. The floor has that grate design on it. But again, barren.
I don't say this very often, but this shit is sus.
I've never heard you say that, Fiend. Not ever.
I suppose we shall carry on to the third floor?
I suppose.
Third floor, same thing.
How much
Sure.
high is the third floor the end, or does it go?
Question. When we get to these floors, if we look down, do we still see the water? Or hear it even?
As you get up into the towers, the sound gets a bit fainter and fainter.
Okay, sorry. For a split second, I was having thought of what if we aren't actually going up?
What if we are?
What if we're going to the same floor again and again?
Oh my god!
Clever, clever.
Clever, clever, yes.
You can never be too sus of Kevin. I don't know.
But yeah, so you get up to the third floor. The tower outside looks about 7 stories high.
Okay.
So the more you go up, each floor that you're looking in through is just barren.
This is a most
Yeah.
creepy home.
Yes, there has to be something at the top.
Each floor has that graded sort of holy ground onto it. And then as you go further and further up, you get to the top floor. And that's at this top of the stairs that there's a door.
Oh no.
Farrell, what are you wearing, by the way? Like, what's your outfit look like?
Basically the same thing I wear in the TikToks.
Okay. Would
I try to open the door.
Yes, Ramira.
Well, I know we've only just met, but perhaps we could swap clothing to make this getup look a little bit more real.
I feel in this situation that might be a good idea.
I promise my clothes will fit anyone.
I think you can squeeze into a corset.
Are you wearing your Black Panther armor?
Yeah,
You brought
I'm
it with you.
Yeah, I've got it with me. And then
Yeah.
Oh, fancy.
yeah, so I was gonna say even if I don't switch clothes with you, I could still have my armor. So
Okay, cool.
I guess we'll go down to the floor below. Quickly change clothes.
Avert your eyes.
Stay.
I'm watching him. I'm like,
Stay.
you better not.
Stay.
This door's probably locked. Somebody needs to do something about
You
it.
two
So I
handle
will
the
be
door.
here.
We'll change. So we go down
And
to the second floor.
one thing I will say, as you're getting closer and closer up to the top of the tower, like at the bottom floor, it was a bit. The smell of this place is a bit diluted because there was that open airway kind of going down below the grate into that what seems like some sort of underwater flow of a river or some kind. But as you get up to these floors, especially when you get up to the top, this smell of sulfur starts to become more and more pungent.
Okay.
I really don't like demons.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. Yeah. So me and Ramira quickly switch corset, everything. That way she looks a little. Farrell quickly does up your hair, her hair real quick to make it look a little more fancy, just to quickly throw it up. She kind of surveys you up and down. Okay, you should be good.
Well, thank you, darling. And then kind of back up.
Okay. So we come back upstairs where the boys have been trying to open this door.
Oh, Fiend's been trying to open the door.
Okay,
Harrick's been
Harrick's
standing there
walking.
looking like a lemon.
Oh my god.
Guarding.
Oh, was the door locked?
Yes.
Okay.
This
I
big
suppose.
the big brass metal door that, again, but one thing you will notice, this door doesn't have a handle or a lock.
It's magically locked. Love it. We can't use magic.
So as the girls come up, well, have you tried kicking it?
You're giving me permission.
Kick it.
Kind of smiles a little bit at that.
Just kick it.
Yeet! He's gonna try and give it a good old kick, I guess. Why not?
That's a strength.
Just straight. Do I just like roll damage, or do I just hit it automatically? Can I miss the ball?
You can hurt your foot kicking it. For sure.
Oh no!
Kick the door.
So you're rolling to hit it with like a strength check.
Okay, that's
You can pull your glaive out if you want to hit it with your glaive too. Or
yeah, I'll do that. Why not? Why not? That would. So that's. I was gonna say, can I Eldritch Blast it, but I can't do that.
No, you can't.
All right, that's a 19 to hit. Please tell me I don't miss the inanimate object.
No, you hit it.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Kevin.
It is
All
a
right.
metal door, and usually in D&D, metal doors, metal things have a bit of an AC. So it's not that you can't,
Oh yeah. It's they're like clang off. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah,
Got
they
it.
can clang off. They can, if you're rolling a one, you like go to hit it, but you mess up your footing and just smack your head onto it.
Right.
Like
That is 9 Damagio.
9 damage.
Strong.
The rest of you kind of in this spiral staircase go up. This glaive comes up. Everyone stand back and kind of goes up. Ping! Just reverberates and rings throughout the whole tower. But you see that the metal door has a dent in it, but not all the way through. This
How damaged does?
Did you say how damaged?
How damaged
Is it
is this
bloodied?
door?
You made a big dent in it, like a good like hit it with a glaive, but like a big dent.
Okay, so it's not like cool. I could do this all day and we wouldn't make any progress kind of deal.
No, it looks like you made like a significant dent into it.
All right, I'm gonna whack it again.
Do it.
Yeah.
Ah, that's plus 7. That's 18 this time.
Oh.
One less.
18's still good enough.
Heck yeah. Yeet. Bit less damage. It's 7 damage.
7. Go up to it again. Ha! Ping! All of you start. Whoa, Jesus Christ! All the sound is just reverberating off of all this brass metal around. Again, big dent, deeper than the first one, and the door is kind of concaving on itself at this point. The edges are kind of pointing towards you from where the dent impact is, but you're just hanging on just by a little bit.
One more. That's a bit better. It's definitely gonna hit us. 17 plus 7 hits, right?
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Jammies.
All right. That's a 10. So that's max damage, 13.
13. Okay, you go up there. Everyone, hold your ears. Oh. Ping. Falls into the room. And
Step
again,
inside.
rings off of the walls inside. And you step into this room. And you're at the top of the spire, and it has this 360 double mirrored look to it, floor to ceiling, with this tinted
Still
window.
no windows, huh? Still no windows.
So then now you're looking over all of Wagon's community, basically. This is like almost like a watchtower of sorts that you're able to see every place, every part of it.
Oh wait, so there are mirrors.
Right.
There are windows even.
They're like double mirrors, but they're windows, more or less. Double mirrors in that on the outside it looks solid, but on the inside you can look out of them.
Yeah, like a two-way mirror.
Okay.
But they're more like windows in that they're tinted, they're shaded. You can look outside of it. But yeah, two-way mirror basically is like a double one-sided window. But
Could I try to look to see if there's any kind of structure that sticks out to me that like wouldn't be on the map? Maybe a museum-esque.
Well, once you step through the door, that's the sort of floor-to-ceiling windows you see around you. You do see a very nice bed, just in kind of in the middle of this circular room. Nice silks, nice pillows. Looks immaculate, like it's never been slept in.
I hate it. I don't like it. I don't. Is there anything else in the room?
Anything at all?
You go over to you look over to the left. There's this decadent closet that's just made of this really nice mahogany that's fairly tall.
How tall is it?
To Narnia. Let's go.
How tall is it?
It's about the same size as Yuli.
Yeah, of course it is.
Ew, I don't like that.
Is it about just as wide as you lead to?
I open it. I'm gonna try and open it.
Is it coffin shaped?
And by the way, when you did that, when you smacked open the door, this just wave of sulfur just came from the room right up and into you.
Can I try and open this closet? This closet?
You open the closet. This decaying smell rots out of it. And you see inside this skeletal, decaying flesh of a body that looks similar to you, Lee.
Oh no! She's dead!
And that's where we're going to take our break. So...
Oh my god! Oh my god! No! No! I hate it here!
Ben.
It's fine.
Real quick, somebody in the chat said, and this is where we pickle our corpses.
So it is here that we are taking our break, everybody. If you are a subscriber, you are able to enter into this giveaway. If you're not, please hit that subscribe button, and you can enter to win a set of dice, a dice tray, or dice holder. Enter the keyword into the chat just once. Any more than that, you will be disqualified. But this week, our word is sus. S-U-S. Only to USA and Canada only. So thank you, everybody. We'll see you back here in 5 to 10 minutes.
Bye.
And we're back. Hello, everybody. Thank you for letting us stretch our legs and get a little hydrated while we finish the rest of the session here. But it is time to reveal the winner of this week's D&D item extravaganza. So, I don't know why. I fucking lost the words on that one.
There they went.
Crash and burn. Never seen again. Reveal the winner of this week's giveaway in the chat. So Nightbot is going to do us a favor and pick that lucky winner. And it is going to be... Silent21? Kaylin21? However you pronounce it. Good job, my friend. You have won your choice of a set of dice tray, dice holder. We will just message us, DM us in Twitch, and we will get that out to you ASAP. Thank you so very much for subscribing and getting some cool gifts while you do. And just a reminder, everybody, thank you so much for all the subscribers we have. We are going to be doing some fun stuff, more fun stuff for all the subscribers to the Dicecream Twitch channel, including, I think we're going to be launching a sub-only Discord. Very soon. To be able to chat with the players and myself and do kind of fun stuff in there and talk about the stories and everything, memes and all that fun stuff. So thank you guys so very much. And to those who didn't win, don't worry, you'll get another chance next week. So
I don't win things. This is great. Well, you won something now, so now you're a winner.
You're a winner. So right when we left off before the break, the party trying to figure out the best course of action to finish off this goddamn Wagons community mystery they find themselves in, decided they would try to go to Yuli's residence to see if maybe there was a clue as to where this anti-magic field could be located. They did this very clever ruse to pass the guards in order to get in, with Ramira revealing her being a changeling, changing into Yuli to allow them to get the hell out of there. They went up into this 7-story spire, every floor barren, metal everywhere, 2-way mirrors on all sides of the tower, metal grates on each floor, busted the top door open, big wave of sulfur comes out, nothing in there but a very fine bed with fine sheets, pillows, blankets, all that type of stuff, in a closet off to the right. Open up that closet, a wave of smell of decay came out and put in with all the other fancy clothes was a decaying corpse that, from what you guys could make out, maybe is Yuli, similar to the Yuli. Tattered clothes are on her body, similar to similar to the clothes that she wore the first night that you had all met her in Balthasar's house. Except for Ramira, wouldn't really know this.
That is
I suppose
yucky.
it wouldn't be I suppose it wouldn't be a company that I ran unless we found a body or two every now and then.
Mr. Fiend.
No, accurate. No.
Yeah.
Accurate.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that, actually.
Not at all. No.
With all the suspicious things going on here, that sounds about right.
Definitely a dumpster fire inside a clusterfuck inside a wagon wreck.
Accurate, yes. Yes, very accurate. I would agree with that, Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
Can I roll to see how long she has been dead?
Yeah, make an investigation.
Investigation. Okay. Investigation. Okay. Gotta find my D20 again. Let's see. Hold on. Investigation. 24.
Ooh.
24. So you're looking over this. It's a weird corpse. It's not a skeleton with just Yuli's clothes on. You know, it's
juicy.
the flesh is still decaying somewhat, which is odd because you're kind of going through just looking at this smelly fucking body. You're like, oh god, and kind of looking through. Remnants of hair still there. The clothes that you remember her wearing, her fancy noble clothes on that night for the Balthazar job, in tattered remnants on her legs and arms, chest. Skin is partially ripped off from the bone. but you're kind of like, okay. How long has it been since we've seen this person? 8 months, maybe? Something like that. A body. Would it be this fresh after 8 months? Like, it's odd.
Well,
The skin is just kind of stretched and sunken in around the face.
I'm beginning to wonder where the people I banish wind up.
You've never asked that question before?
No, I didn't care.
Do you care now?
Not
probably not.
But,
not in a mahogany closet, I'm sure.
well, no. But this person is wearing the clothes that I banished her in. So it's fairly strange.
So perhaps Yuli is also not Yuli.
Or ever
Not
has
Yuli,
been.
The other Yuli.
Ah, I see what you did.
Oh my god.
The other Yuli.
The other one.
Does she have
My head hurts.
any sign of what may have killed her? Snap bones? Like anything that looks like she was forcibly killed?
Yeah, make investigation again.
Absolutely.
Or actually, make sorry, not that one. Make a medical check.
Absolutely. 18 plus 7.
Ooh.
18. So you're kind of going through the body. Are you just kind of, it's just kind of like hung up in the closet? Are you like trying to take it out? Or are you just kind of looking at it, just moving the clothes out of the way?
I'm gonna try to I'm not gonna take it entirely out because I feel if I touch it too much, it's going to get a lot worse. So I'm worried about disintegration. So I'm just going to kind of gently move things, get a generalized view as I'm kind of pushing things aside that way I can kind of look.
So you push the clothes aside and you're keeping it hung up on.
Yeah,
on seemingly hung
just
up
so I
on-
can kind of look over, hold it
Yeah.
there,
It's kind of hung on a clothes hanger, like the back of the shirt is just kind of hung up like this.
Hate it.
The shirt that it's hung on is fairly new, but it's like a new shirt just for the fact of hanging up the body. It seems. The tattered clothes are underneath it,
Okay.
and this body is just hanging there, and you're kind of looking under its arms and its legs and its head, and no broken bones. Doesn't seem to be physically choked. Eyes just look like almost that in between stage of being mummified, almost
Were they hoovered?
what the best way you can describe it is it looks like this body was dried up, almost
They
like
were-
a raisin or something like that.
Suck dry.
Joy.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to, kind of step back a little bit, look at the rest of my party and convey that to them. Tell them kind of what it looks like to me.
I've heard of sand dragons before. They can turn any water in their environment into sand, and the human body is made up of 70% of water, I believe.
I think more than that.
Okay, but I'm thinking more in the terms of what our, fancy friends might be.
The Mummy from 1999.
Yeah, that.
Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz.
Who? I don't know who any of those people are. They bards too.
Yes,
Yes.
another barn story.
Yes.
So many
Oh.
bard stories.
Is there any drawers on the dresser that she is in? Could we... Is there anything other than the obvious dead body in the dresser?
You look into the drawer, pull it out. You see some pamphlets of Wagon Community on the desk drawer there, on the side table drawer. But looking in there, nothing really.
I have a question. I don't know if it's a DM question or whatnot, but the guard told me, do you know where the museum is? As if I was in the museum or going into the museum. So could I make like an intelligence check to see if like he was insinuating it was on grounds where we were? I know that's like a very big leap.
Yeah. He wasn't. I mean, he was just trying to suss out where it was.
Oh, okay. I was trying to understand.
Yeah, he didn't know.
Like he was trying to like everyone's been talking about it around town, but he's like, well, where is it?
Gotcha. I thought he might be like.
Yeah, because it seems to be not obviously on the grounds.
Okay, great. Just want to make sure.
I want to look at the windows. Kind of look
Okay.
around. Yeah.
Okay. Go up to the windows. You start looking around.
I just kind of want to look down, see if there's anything that looks different than what was on the pamphlet handed to me.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
21. You look out of the wagons community, out to the wagons community. You'll notice on the map, you know, you're kind of looking at the map, you're like, just seeing if there's anything that you can just try to piece together, because this whole story has just gotten really, really weird. And you're like, well, anything's possible at this point. I'm just gonna follow my intuition. And you're looking at the pamphlet, you're looking out, and it's not the direct layout design of the wagons community pamphlet, right? You're not looking at it from an overtop viewpoint, but you've got a good lay of the land in front of you out there. And you're looking, with that in mind, like what's out here that's not on here? And you're looking, kind of looking at the pamphlet, looking upside, you notice that there's that weird sort of ice cave entrance off to the north side, on the other side of Wagons Community, but it's on the pamphlet. So you're like, oh, that's not. And you kind of take a closer look at the roads. And it's hard because the marketplace, the sort of busy shop area, is the farthest away from where you are. And there's shops and there's buildings, so you can't necessarily get a good viewpoint from that part from here. But looking at the grounds and the pathways, you kind of notice something that you didn't notice before. You notice sewer grates.
So, Pearl's gonna kind of look and kind of turn to Mr. Bean and say, why did you keep saying water under the bridge?
Do I have any clue why they saying water under the bridge?
Because you kept repeating.
Roll an intelligence check.
Sure.
I've talked about this outside of session.
8.
Oh.
Poor guy. I want to throw you a bone so bad. Doesn't seem to ring any bells.
I think it's because it's a popular expression, because water being the argument or the negative,
never
and going under the bridge, which is our relationship.
No, you've never said that expression outside when we've come to Wagons Community.
Please,
this
this
point,
is all
though,
just water under the bridge.
You will notice that the sun, as you're looking outside, Farrell, is getting
We're
low.
running out of time.
Okay. So,
What if
There
we
was
just-
water under the tower.
I was about to say, we need to go to the bottom and we need to either pull that grate up or find a way down.
Quickly.
Very quickly.
Is there anything else in this room before we leave, by the way?
Looking around, it's pretty barren. Like, it's weird.
No magical golden lever that says anti-magic field on and off switch.
Now that,
nope.
Okay.
now that Mr. Fiend has an aerial view of Wagons Community, does he know where the magic is coming from to make the dome that allows it to be like sunny and warm in this absolutely ass climate?
Ugh, I hate.
Sorry, say that you want to try to see if there's anything in this room that will lead you to.
Or no, just like out in Wagons Community. Now that he's kind of got like this aerial view to like look at and see, like, are there any like magical, spires or whatnot, or like beams that come up to make the force field that allows it to be like sunny and warm and nice?
Make a perception check.
Okay, I can do that. That is going to be a 17.
17.
Nice.
Because I have a +0.
As you look out through this window, and because you're actually trying to look for it, you kind of are like, wait, where is this? Like, if this is shielded, can I see any like dome, sphere shapes or anything? You're kind of looking over the wagons community and trying to like sort of it's hard to make out, but you're kind of looking for that almost atmospheric bubble like reflection in the air. And you're just kind of like staring hard outside, and this dome, you just faintly see a little shimmer over top of it, but where this dome is emanating from, its point of origin, because you're over top of the community now, and you have a way better vantage point than being inside of it. The dome encompasses the entire Wagons community, and the tail end of it seems to be coming from that ice cave in the north.
Coming from where?
The ice cave.
The ice cave.
I'm so sick of the cold. God.
Well, the ice cave outside of the community?
Yeah, this trail is like...
Oh, I hate it here.
Okay. All right, so Barrel's priority at the moment. Get down to the bottom of the tower. To that grate.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
I'm going to lead the rear because I am about as useful as a wet kitten in a slap fight.
Never heard that expression before. That sounds quite hilarious, actually.
I feel like you're learning a lot of things today.
Okay.
We shall
Are you
go.
trying to insult me, fiend?
No time for insults.
No
We must
time.
keep going. Sun is setting.
You guys
I'll
can
start
figure it
dying.
later. Going up to the grate. How big is it on the floor?
So you're going back down to the ground floor.
Mm-hmm.
It's fairly big. It's just this solid grate that goes around the entire circumference of the tower.
Is there like a latch or like a cover to go down?
It
Oh.
looks like a solid piece
Just
of metal.
straight across solid. Okay. Because I'm debating if I want to go outside and try to go to one of the other sewer grates.
We could try to hoist it from here if all four of us maybe try.
Yeah.
Combined strength.
We can try it. Is there? Can we even get our fingers under it, or is it just like we'd have to pull it up by the? Yeah.
Like the holes are big enough to get like your fingers through it,
Okay.
but it's not like, it doesn't seem to be.
It doesn't seem
attached
to
in
be-
pieces. It's
Okay.
just one giant circular piece.
Yeah, it's not just a grate; it's the
It's
whole
the floor. Yeah.
Yikes.
That's why I'm like,
Yeah.
that's why I was trying to say, do we want to go outside? But I figured we can try lifting it here.
Are we
Yeah.
attempting to avoid the ceremony?
No, that's the issue. Is we're trying to hurry up.
Right now, the sun is like it's about to set. Like you probably
Ah,
have like
crap.
a
Okay.
few minutes to get there before the sun goes completely down.
Well, I
Damn
can't
it.
go there
Start
looking
this
like me.
You can't go looking like that. Mr. Fiend actually is not wearing anything fancy. I'm sure he could go however he wanted, though.
What? I'm always wearing fancy
Okay,
clothes.
outside of your normal.
Give me just a
It
moment.
might be a smart idea for you to go as you lead.
And die?
We can disrupt the entire ceremony. We should bring the body.
I
No,
feel this is not a
that
good plan.
would be an awful idea. Whatever this
And then-
is we are facing.
And then we'll firebomb Yuli.
With what
With
magic?
what fire?
This one.
Oh,
That is
Light it
one.
as we're going through the crowd and hit her on stage with
But
it.
that's one. That's one. That's not going to disrupt the rest of the cards.
But what are we fighting here?
What
Doesn't
if
like fire.
instead we try this grate? Shouldn't we avoid the ceremony altogether and maybe go to the cave?
I feel like it more suspicious if we don't go to the ceremony. At least one of us.
Something bad's gonna happen at that ceremony, though. They're planning something.
One of us. We all know who you mean.
No, I would not have said you. But they will be suspicious if you're not there.
Should we try pulling this grate really quick then?
Yep. Let us attempt it.
Heave ho.
Combined strength then, I guess.
All right, yeah. Is it the two of you doing it?
It's all four of us, I
All
believe.
four of us, yeah.
All of you want to... All right,
Yep.
make strength check.
Joy. Strength. Investigation. Everything else strength is my one.
I'm terrible.
I don't have
Don't worry, guys. It's fine. Tarek is here. It's fine. That's a dirty 20.
9.
20, 9,
16.
16, 13. As you guys are standing on the grate, all trying to lift up a floor that you were all currently standing on.
Yeah, see?
You're just trying to move this thing, but you can't.
Okay, so backup plan.
Cut a hole in it.
We have to do something with the ceremony. There's also smaller grates outside. We could try a grate outside, but we still have the ceremony to deal with.
Do we know where the grates are?
Yeah, I saw them from the top. I like the outside grates.
Pharaoh was able to see them sort of spread out from the top. They're like a sidewalk sewer grate would kind of be raised up against, there'd be a raised piece of concrete be stuck in there. But this is more in a park area, so the grate is more of a metal piece kind of embedded in the grassy ground.
That's what I want.
A little bit. But going over top from that view, you could kind of see just like over the grassy patches, there were these kind of darker patches that were just kind of spread out along the different paths leading up to the marketplace.
Okay. I want to find. I guess we'll leave. Unless you guys have anything else to do.
You turn around to see Mr. Fiend with his pant leg up to his knee, riding on the back of his calf in the inkwell, but just with his finger. Yuli is dead. That is not the real Yuli. And just going, trying to dry it.
Little liquid paint strands just start leaking down the side of your calf.
Probably a good idea to have that though.
You never know. Just in case she decides to mind wipe me again, we'll be back here.
Fair enough.
Well, that would mean that if you had a bath, it would wash up. Fiend, have you had a bath?
I had one yesterday. It's only been one day. You've only been here for one day.
And you can't remember anything from yesterday. How do you know that?
Because she probably changed my memory at the end of the day before bedtime. Sometimes I like cigars. Sometimes I like warm milk.
Okay, we need to move on now.
Magazines, so he has a lot of different things he doing.
Those aren't my magazines. They're your magazines, Ramira.
Only because you had me purchase them for you, sir.
That is correct.
That doesn't surprise me.
Oh my.
Am I to change back, or am I to look like Miss Yumi this whole time?
Change back.
Okay. And then she finds a corner where no one can see her and does the same covering and then changes and then comes
Yeah,
back.
you're still in the spire at this point, so you can just change right in there.
Yeah. As she's...
I don't want them to see me change.
Oh, sorry, yeah. They're looking away
Look at me, I'm changing. That's also something I'd like to point out. How long has she been able to do that? I thought she was a human. That's not...
That's rude.
This is a discussion for another time.
To be fair, Tarek, you think many things that change constantly, so I'm not sure now is the best time to talk about all of this.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Fiend, why are you snapping your fingers? What?
Because that is what the younger generation does, to insinuate that you have been told
Told what?
off.
Okay, we'll deal with this later.
I don't understand your
Tarek,
young
because
people references.
we have
It's because you're not woke.
What is woke? What? I am awake right now, fiend. I don't understand what you mean. Fiend, you're talking in riddles. Makes sense, damn it.
Okay,
The sun is setting.
gentlemen, we do not have time.
We must go. Sun is setting. We are dying.
We have to go now. Oh my god.
And on that note,
Oh my god. Okay, alright.
All right, Scooby Gang, let's do it.
I'm still in Pharaoh's clothing technically, but I do look like Ramira now still.
Farrell's like waves a hand. Just wear it for now. It's okay. I'm sure I'll see you later.
We will fix it somehow.
so Farrell and Ramira have changed clothes now.
No,
Correct?
they
No,
haven't
we're
yet.
staying. We're staying.
Yeah,
the
we're
same.
staying. We're
I
waiting
just
till
look
we have
like
time.
myself now.
We're waiting till we have
Gotcha.
time.
Okay. So
So
you're walking from the tower off towards the central marketplace now.
yeah, whatever the closest grate is, it's like tunnel vision. That's where Farrell's headed.
Okay. So,
Tunnel vision. I see what you did there.
So you go sort of along the path, you see one of those embedded grates kind of in the area, and you go over there, and it's like more like a typical old school grate, like with 4 bars kind of across in a square. Probably enough to fit 1 person through. It's a little bit small, but if you want to try to like rip it out of the ground,
Observe.
I was like, Farrell steps aside. Tarek.
strength check.
Cracks his neck.
And you'll
All right.
notice too that there, like you notice when there were guards kind of around, like people kind of busying about. It's now like pretty deserted, and you can hear kind of music and commotion kind of coming from the marketplace.
16.
16,
14 plus,
yeah.
14 plus 2.
Putting your hands in there, just rip this thing right out of the ground, and you're looking in through side, and there's just this sort of makeshift tunnel that just goes down. A fair ways, and as you put your ear to the ground, you can hear that same sort of really distant rush of water.
Seems like a secret tunnel that might lead through the mountain.
Through the cave.
Through the cave.
It is set in the side of a mountain, but yes.
Wow.
I was making one of those young people references Fiend was making before.
Oh,
See,
I know it. It's a story about 2 lovers who were separated from one another. A mountain divided their people.
Okay, we don't have time for romance or love stories right now. If we could just hurry this along. Sparrow's gonna look to Fiend and Ramira and be like, should you two or somebody head to keep an eye on the party?
Well, I apparently have to make an appearance. It was made very clear by that evil, obnoxious stare Yuli makes between the crack of doors when you're trying to shut them.
Oh, it's wonderful to hear you actually, say something horrible about her for once.
Finally he's back.
Wonderful.
It's a bit shuddering when you find out she's actually dead.
Just a little. So Farrell's gonna look down there. How far down does this tunnel go?
It goes down probably like 60 feet or so.
Oof.
What time is it?
The sun is setting.
I was gonna say the sunset.
Ooh.
So that's why I'm saying I don't know if somebody needs to go to the thing and Farrell go down, because you said it's big enough to fit 1 person, right?
Around there, yeah. It's a tight
Okay.
squeeze.
Tight squeeze. Farrell's small. Okay, yeah.
It's up to you.
Sparrow jumps down without any other acknowledgement. She jumps.
The rest of you just
No
go
ladder?
talking amongst yourself, and you just
Yep,
make a dexterity check for me.
absolutely.
Yay.
Oh no. Hey, ready to take 60 feet of fall damage?
I know. I was gonna say crawl.
It's a tight squeeze.
66.
Oh, you're like catwalking down it.
That's a 16.
16. So you just you guys are all talking amongst yourself, like, no, we got to go to this thing. Well, what about this grate? Well, what about the dead thing? What about this? Just all talking amongst yourself about what's the next course of action. Farrell just being like, fuck shit.
I'm tired of them arguing, so she just jumps.
Just like puts kind of a bigger body into a pencil,
kind of puts her arms
goes
out.
down, and then sort of halfway through, try to force herself against the wall. You just hear this sliding noise as you're going down this kind of weird makeshift tube of sorts, this tunnel that goes down, and you go, and you're able to kind of stop yourself about 2/3 of the way through as you kind of slide against concrete. And it's like burning. It's like kind of ripping your hands apart. And it's kind of raw.
Oh yeah.
And you kind of be able to stop yourself. And at this point, you're probably like 30 feet from the end of the tunnel, but you can hear that rushing of water.
Okay.
So it's up to you if you want to let go and just drop down, or.
Yeah. I'll let go and
Okay. So you give yourself a little bit of a break, and then
go down the rest of the way. Yep.
And so you fall into the water.
Yep. Oh yeah, and there's some hella PTSD, but she's gonna swim to the top.
Yeah, I need you to make a con save for me.
Absolutely.
Keep it together.
I was about to say, you guys.
Keep it together.
PTSD.
Eric's coming in after you. That's what I'm saying.
That's a 13.
13.
Yeah.
The rest of you hear a. And then you start to hear a.
I'm going in after her. Tarek's gonna jump down as well.
It's a tight squeeze. How much bigger than me are you? Because she's 5'5".
I am 6'3".
6'3". So, yeah, you kind of. So, Farrell, you dive down. You're submerged in this dark water, and you start to freak out a little bit as this sort of innate fear, phobia of the water kind of takes hold. You've been doing really well with it, but just with everything that's going on in this space, being back in the cold environment, you have a little bit of PTSD from your battle with the Prince of Frost, and this is all just dredging up really repressed feelings that you've worked really hard to kind of overcome, but they're all just kind of coming up at once, especially with the release of that body and everything. So you just dive down, and you just dove like a bit too deep on the initial hit, and you're trying to get back up, and you're like, shit. You're kind of freaking out, and just when
there's like panic swing, like the.
So Tarek, you're gonna try to go into the grate as well. Make a dexterity throw for me.
I hope my dex is good, cause wait, is this a save or a throw?
This is just a dex check.
Dexterity. It's 14.
14. You go through the grate, and you get stuck halfway through.
Oh no! Can I try and dislodge myself?
You can have someone else try to push you down.
Oh Jesus!
Are you?
Mr. Fiend is like holding on to Ramira's shoulders, like shaking her, like, why does nobody listen? Why do we not get one opportunity to help anybody? Jesus Christ, he grabs the grate, he's dragging it back to cover the hole. Like, I just can't believe these people wouldn't even tell me their plans. We have to get to the party at this point as he's trying to cover the hole with the grate.
Mr. Fiend,
I don't...
Mr. Fiend, you have to get a hold of yourself.
Yes.
You have to get a hold of yourself. Put down the and oh God.
Guys, need some help here. Just hair from inside.
And just starts laughing. I mean, Mr. Fiend is probably on his back crying, seeing Derek just stuck in a tube.
And I swear,
How far down?
you don't
You're
help
like
me.
a tube of toothpaste.
If you don't help me, Fiend, I swear, I'm gonna crawl my way back up there and I'm gonna snap you in half.
How far down is Tarek?
Probably your best option.
Tarek hasn't like even gone into the tube. He's like his half his torso is up from the ground.
Oh, well, I didn't even. Oh, I thought you said I got halfway down.
No, you got your legs
halfway
went into the hole, and your torso is coming up from the ground, and you're just kind of like it's wedged a bit because it's a small, great hole, and you're a bit bigger. You're a lot bigger than Farrell.
Can I
Do
try
you
swimming
want
back
me
top?
to pull you out or push you down?
Push me down. I've got to get down to her. She's
Okay.
alone down there.
Yeah.
She needs my help.
I'll resolve this, and I'll go back to you, Farrell.
Okay.
She stands over him and then with one sweeping motion uses her leg to shove his shoulder into the tunnel. Just kind of like quickly curb stomping.
Are you helping as well?
Mr. Fiend looks through his backpack to his cooking supplies and tries to find some oil, some like cooking oil, to help lubricate the edges.
Hurry, Fiend! There's no time. She's down there alone.
All right, make Ramira, make a strength check at advantage with the coaxing of the oil.
Okay, cool. Oh, natural 20!
Oh!
He is.
Is that our first one of the campaign?
Yeah.
I think so.
First natural
Nice,
1, first natural 20!
You did it. Proud of you.
So yeah, you pour oil all around the outer edges of the sewer grate. Tarek being squished, stuck for a bit. You lube it up a bit with the oil, and Ramirez just like, suck it in! Shoves you right down, and you go jettison so fast down this tunnel because you've been just covered in oil that you just dive straight down. So before, as that's happening, I'm gonna get Farrell to roll another con check to see if you can get yourself up from above the water.
That's a 12.
It's a 12. So you are just almost up to the surface, but you're just quite not
Oh
there.
yeah, and
just yet.
the repressed memories of the last time she was underwater are definitely, causing her to freak out a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely. You're getting just panic attacks of
Oh yeah.
of that horrible moment with your sister kind of all over again. Even though you've done a lot of work to overcome this. You've had really seminal moments to try to get past that fear, but there's just a couple triggers that are just hard.
She's avoided water up until this point, so this is her first time back in water since then, and she is not handling it well.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat said nat 20 on lubing.
Don't like that.
Everybody likes that.
Okay, so
Tarek bullets down the tunnel. You're just making your way up to the surface, and then sort of 10 feet over to your right, you just see this into the muted sound of someone diving into the water beside you, and you kind of look down, and there's Tarek swimming up towards you. So I'm gonna have Tarek roll a Constitution check to see if you can swim yourself up from the water.
Oh, con?
yeah.
Con.
We're doing
Con.
normally I think it might be like athletics to go swimming, but you're just like
That
sheer
is
rush of just diving into this.
Constitution. That is 16 plus 4, which makes it a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you're good. So you are easily able to kind of take the emotional sort of weight of toss into this water, and you're able to kind of come to your senses, and you quickly swim up to Farrell.
I am less swimming towards the surface, more swimming towards her.
Yeah, you kind of drop here, and then you're diagonally going towards Farrell, and Farrell's just like, yeah. So you two are almost just basically like at the surface of the water, and you just kind of put your arms around her, able to jettison her up just to break above the water line.
Yeah, I wrap one arm around her waist, and the other one I'm just like frantically trying to get us to the.
She takes the biggest gulp of air. Just
Farrell, it's okay. Listen, shh, it's okay. You're gonna be fine. We're okay. You're doing all right. I got you. You're gonna be fine.
She's like,
just hang in there.
She's not gonna speak to you. She's just gonna keep.
He's just gonna keep talking to you, trying to calm you down, speaking in like a soft tone that not anyone else really would have heard. But yeah, he's speaking to you in a softer tone, like a calming.
The two of you up top of the
voice.
ground, it's hard to hear what they're saying. It's kind of reverberating in this underground river of sorts. So you're not really able to hear them that well, because the rushing of the river is kind of also muting their voices as well. But in this sort of river stream, there is sort of ground off to the right and left. So you're able to kind of just swim over and make an athletics check to see if you can just swim over to the side there, because there is a bit of a current. It's not super strong.
Swim over to the side. Okay.
Yeah. There's athletics.
Right. Athletics. Ooh.
And Ivy, roll athletics as well.
Okay.
13. Because I've gone arm round feral, can I assist? Technically.
I will say technically I'm also rolling though, so it doesn't matter.
Fair.
You said
Because
athletics.
you're both doing it together. You're not, she's not unconscious.
Yeah. I meant to like give her advantage or something.
That's a 12.
12.
I have
good
a
enough.
-1 to my athletics.
Yeah.
It's all good. You're just, Tark is definitely like kind of doing a bit more of the work, swimming you over to the side here, but you're helping as much as you can.
Right.
Just still concentrating on your air and just keeping yourself above water, but you're able to kind of get to whatever ground part there is in these weird tunnels around you and able to kind of help her get up on the ground, and you're able to go on top. So you're both just on the side of the ground.
Oh yeah.
Weird dirt ground tunnel.
Are you gonna be okay down here with the water, the cold?
She's not going to answer you. It's just this.
Okay. Fiend! I'm gonna call out.
Yeah.
Fiend-
And the two of
Fiend
you
is-
go upstairs or up top.
Holding on. Yeah, Fiend's holding on to the grate, looking at Ramira like, it's incredible how clever you are in different circumstances. Without you, I don't think we would have been able to. What? What do you want?
Get down here!
No, they need to go to the party.
Great. Get down there. I'm not getting down there. This sounds like there's water down there. Do you know how expensive these clothes are?
I gently take the lid from Mr. Fiend. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Fine. Take the lid. We can't leave it open because people will notice. Also, I have to go to a party if you didn't remember.
I'm gonna start like smoothing down his jacket and like brushing his.
Are we splitting the party here?
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, okay.
You should have thought about that before you jumped into poop soup.
The amount of clips that are coming out of this session.
Okay, so you guys are down there. It's very dark. There's not a lot of light. There's light shining down from the grates that's giving you a bit of a way to kind of see what's around you, but you both have your dark vision, so you're able to kind of see it a lot better than most. And kind of looking down, looking inside, you just see this kind of riverbed running almost down the length of Wagon's community. And if you look kind of also looking to the other side, you just see a kind of series of tunnels that are like going way far ahead of you, way far behind you. There seem to be some tunnels that kind of veer off to the right and veer off to the left. Like you're kind of just looking at this underground cave system with a river running through it.
Hmm.
But the two of you upstairs saying like, we got to get to the party, we got to go. What are you wanting to do here?
Close the lid.
You
Please stop. I'm
Puts the lid
All
back
right.
on.
how are we going to explain that they're not with us? And also what happens if Mean Lady tries to kill us?
Well, if Mean Lady tries to kill us, we die. However, explaining that they're not with us is simple.
They're together romancing?
Yes. Now you're catching on. This is unique. I like that.
Romancing.
Romance.
Oh no!
So, now that we're
I
on
would
the
also
same
like
page.
to point out that that's what we've done at the end of a few streams. Just doing that motion. So let's not say that that's romancing. Ooh.
Well,
Krabby Patty's secret formula. Let's go and to this party. We're both on the same page. They are off doing rabbit-like things, and we are there to represent Wagon's community as one of its founders, and of course is incredible assistant.
And I will say as well that Tarek and Farrell, as you're looking up those sewer grates that are kind of guiding the path, that main pathway that you were on, you can just see light, kind of whatever faint light there is now, because the sun is like setting at this point. is set. It's pretty much set at this point. You can see light kind of coming down, just faint flickers of light coming through the grates. That kind of you can kind of see it leading, snaking towards the downtown marketplace as well.
Chad says universal for the flesh worm wiggle.
Nope. Not allowed.
I'm dying.
Oh my god.
I suppose
I think we're all gonna die.
Kevin,
nothing left to do.
with the way that the grates are leading behind us, which way is the cave?
Which way
Like,
is
is
the
it
cave?
behind us or is it forward?
Yeah.
Right now
on
you're
the
in
other side of the
in
map.
a tunnel that
Yes.
goes kind of from north to south.
Yeah.
And then within that tunnel, there's a river running through it.
Right.
And then through this tunnel, you're just seeing different exits and entrances to different other tunnels around. But if you look up, you see that those sewer grates are kind of leading the way towards the marketplace, the central downtown area where this event is taking place.
Okay.
Right.
But the cave that's on the outside of Wagons community, which side is it on?
Oh,
Just out of
far
curiosity.
north.
Fine. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
No.
I was
Yeah.
trying
Okay.
to get my.
Head in that direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
So imagine like on Wagons community map, like you saw where the spire is.
Yeah.
You're
Yes.
like just a few feet in front of that, and now you're underground of that
Okay.
location.
Mhm.
Okay.
So technically, if you wanted to follow them to the downtown area, you could use the grates to kind of guide your way as they walked along that path, or you guys could go explore what else might be in these cave systems. as you go through the event.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Anyways.
I guess as Ramir and I are walking to the party, I look at Ramir and just say, "You remember when times were simpler? I mean, sure, there's some sort of axe-murdering weirdo running this community with me, but we were happy, weren't we?"
I think so.
Now there's people in sewers, and we're trying to figure out who murdered who. This feels like the Frost Prince all over again.
Perhaps now that we are all together, we could still be happy, just in a different way.
As long as I don't get cut from navel to nectum again.
Considering I don't have any magic right now and we're heading towards our death, that may very well be your end, Mr. Fiend.
Yes. What a fine end it would be, I suppose.
Perhaps. We better get going before she kills us for being late and more so than fashionably.
Bard should write stories about me. I suppose we continue to the market square.
I'll keep notes, sir.
So the rest of you, are you telling are you saying to each other like, we're going to the marketplace, you do whatever it is you want to do, or how are you leaving you two separating?
I think we left it on, we gotta go to the party, okay, bye!
I was gonna say, I think Mr. Fiend shut the lid and went, "Damn it all!" kind of, and just started walking away.
Oh yeah,
As-
absolutely.
So you seemingly left your friends in an underground
Yep.
cave tunnel
He-
and just, fuck you, I'm going to the party.
Yeah, he trusts explicitly that they know exactly what they're doing as members
Okay.
of this Frostbreaker party.
Okay,
Mm.
so you've put the sewer grate on, you've started to walk towards the downtown area. So that we're gonna have to do this in two parts. So as you are going towards downtown, Farrell and Tarek, what are you doing?
So eventually,
Are you gonna follow them towards the downtown area with the grates, or are you gonna freely just start exploring around?
oh yeah, so eventually, Farrell's going to kind of regain her composure enough to stand up, kind of blink back what would be only considered tears from almost drowning again. And she's not going to look at Tarek about it. She's just going to kind of go,
But I was there to help you.
"Oh, she knows, but
Got you, boo.
they have bigger things to do right now." So she's going to kind of like realizing that she kind of blinks back the tears, wipes her eyes, kind of fixes her hair, like flings it back. You know, it's all. She's like, yeah, what way?
Are you sure you're gonna be alright?
We don't have a choice."
He looks really concerned. Like, you don't see this very often. You've seen it a couple of times when you've had like this kind of like PTSD moment. These are the only times you've ever seen him look this concerned.
And she's
and
gonna
no one
like,
else would
hold
have seen
herself
this.
like this. She's gonna kind of hold herself and be like, "We don't have a choice at the moment."
Okay. I we following them or are we going to this cave? We don't know what they're walking into.
I think they won't be able to defend themselves. So if we go there, we need to be prepared to immediately bust out of this grate and find an exit. But we don't have magic in here.
Exactly. Can we defend ourselves without magic? It's gonna be difficult.
But can Fiend defend himself without magic?
No.
He has a Molotov cocktail.
Certainly not.
He got a silver tongue.
Shut up, John.
I'm sure if he were here right now, he'd make some witty comment, but he's not, so...
Our best bet was going to be taking down that magic field. So, in the direction of the cave, we go.
Okay.
But we need to be quick, because if something goes awry, they will not be able to defend themselves.
Just... if... start... feeling bad again, tell me.
I don't have time to feel bad.
I know, but
then we need to
please.
get going. Please don't argue with me about this.
Okay. All right. He kind of just like gives up. Like he's trying to make sure she's okay, but you can see she's pushing back against it, so he's just gonna let it go.
She's being way too stubborn for you. And she's going to start heading in the direction of which she saw the cave.
Yep.
Okay, so you're not following them on the path to the downtown area. You're trying to find the cave.
Yep.
I find the cave. Yep.
Okay. So on that, we are gonna go back to Fiend and Ramira. So
yes, happy wholesome music again. Yay!
You are kind of booking it at this point, like rushing over. And as you guys are kind of rushing in, you notice that you get closer to the shopping area of Wagon's community, where all the merchants and shops are and the markets go on. And you're kind of running. And as you get kind of through the walking down the main paths of the central area, and you start to hit kind of the outskirts of the downtown area, you go in and you see all of these a bunch of people just sort of packed in, almost like it's a outdoor concert of sorts. And you're hearing like people play music, you're hearing guitars, drums, horns, like, and you kind of, as you get closer and closer, there's this crowds of people kind of drinking in the streets. You're seeing people just dancing around, and the sun is just still set. You've got probably like a good 15-20 minutes of light before it starts to go dark. But as you're going in, you'll see that there are lights that start to turn on, sort of street lamps that go boom, 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 as some sort of electricity kind of turns on to kind of keep this area a bit more lit. As you're going on, you're just seeing like people dancing around, jugs of ale around. You notice people in the community, and they're all like, "Hey, hello!" And they're just kind of like shaking your hand and saying, "Oh, we're so excited! Good to see you, Ramira, Fiend. Hello, hello!" Please. And you guys kind of, as you got to the outskirts of the downtown area, you're like, "Hey!" and just kind of like do your part. The guards are all kind of bowing their heads to you as you're kind of walking through this crowd, as you're kind of coming closer and closer to this staging area of sorts. And then up on there's kind of a stage and a pedestal, and you're kind of just coming to the tail end of a conversation that the factory director for the wagons is speaking. You know him as Alanda Heldwraith.
Alanda Heldwraith.
Yeah.
What race is he? Human, elf, dwarf?
It is a female dwarf.
Female dwarf, okay. I'm going to make sure that Mr. Fiend looks more presentable. It's like, okay. And we were meant to be here, go.
Hello.
Fake smiles all around, trying to make it seem like nothing weird is going on. And the female dwarf is just like, dressed in really fine clothes. Again, pretty stout and wide, but no weird beard or anything. Like very fine hair, very dapper and very like has sharp cheekbone structures for a dwarf. Very, very beautiful. And Mr. Fiend, you know her to be a very hard worker. She got started as being a mechanic at the wagons community, and then worked her way up through her due diligence and her skill work to become kind of like the head of the factory and be like director of operations for it, answering to you pretty much alone. And so you kind of come to the tail end of the speech of her being like, and just 1,000 wagons. It's been amazing. Thank you all so much for coming. Please stick around. We have you, Lee, and Mr. Fiend are going to be making a very big announcement very soon. We're all very excited. And then as you're kind of coming through kind of the middle area, you're kind of like, you're now in this central area of the market that's like almost a circular open area that has like kind of a fountain in the middle. Shops kind of encircling it around. So it's kind of like this open space that's just kind of filled with people. And as you're kind of cutting through the crowd, this plaza, the dwarf is just like, oh, and I think I see him now. Oh, everyone, Mr. Fiend has arrived, and Ramirez here too. And then everyone's just like, yeah, woo, and all just cheering for you as people are dancing, having drinks, and around. And as you guys are kind of breaking through the crowd, the music starts to die down for a second as the female dwarf is kind of like, a guard comes up to her and kind of whispers something in her ear, and she's like, and then she kind of puts her hands up like this as the music kind of slowly dies down, and the dwarf kind of overlooking the crowd just starts to look at everyone. He's like, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. Let's welcome to the stage Lady Yuli. And as it happened, the music just kind of gets back up again. Everyone's like, yeah, woo! And she kind of comes from behind the pedestal on the stage, from behind the shop that it's kind of erected in, wearing this gorgeous nightgown, sequenced in like diamonds, deep blue satin V-neck that goes like very far down, elaborate jewelry on her wrists, very nice shiny necklace with these dark diamonds that kind of go down, matching kind of like the low V. The dress itself kind of drapes down to around like the mid-shin area. And it's kind of tapered with this lace material. So it's this blue satin dress with lace kind of outlining the shoulder and the neckline and the bottom part of it as well. Hair is all done up in kind of a bun with the dagger kind of through the bun part of it. And it's just, hello, yes. Very, very excited to be here. I can't believe it, everyone. I mean, 1,000 wagons sold? That is amazing. I mean, who never could have thought in our wildest dreams that when we started this little project that we would ever get to this point. And it's all because of people like you. You have all helped nurture and grow this community from only 2 people to all of you currently today. And it is amazing. And I know we've had tough times with the bandits and things burning down, but at the end of the day, it's hard work that got us here, and it's hard work that's going to get us through this time into the next 1,000 wagons. And I would like to welcome to the stage to help me with this very special announcement is Mr. Fiend. Fiend, please come up here, everybody. Mr. Fiend, Fiend.
Mr. Fiend leans back to you, to Ramira, and says, "She's very beautiful tonight and incredibly flammable," and begins to walk up on stage
That's how I want to be described.
Be fierce, do crime.
And as you get up there, you're kind of looking around the crowd, and Yuli just looks at you and says, Mr. Fiend, is there anything you want to say to all these people? You helped them lead here after all. The floor is yours. And just bows down and allows you to give you just a couple minutes to address the crowd.
Mr. Fiend looks out into the crowd. My wonderful people. Our wonderful people. People who are wonderful. Bards are told by their parents that comedy could be a sin. Comedy wouldn't get them anywhere in their lives. But Wagon's community was just a joke. Between friends, between newly acquired friends, he looks to Yuli. He goes, however, if the joke is good enough, you can build upon it. Make an entire career out of it. And you all have made this possible for us. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Yay! And they've all just started erupting into a frenzy for that. For at first, it was that delayed, like, there's like not quite picking up what you're putting down. Yeah. So like, oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I get it now.
There will be new positions.
Did you just call us a joke?
There will be new positions available for everyone, if they so see fit. There will be higher heights for everyone to grasp. 1,000 wagons, psh, we should pat ourselves on the back. But the next goal is 10,000. But once you've built 1,000, it is just a 0 to add behind it. Mr. Fiend. Mr. Fiend takes a bow and says, I can't wait to hear what Yuli has in store for us next.
And as you look at Yuli, again, she's also, like, when she comes on stage, she's also still wearing that big satchel bag that she always has on her as usual, and that fine sort of light pinkish leather that she's had made since as long as you can remember meeting her. She's always had this bag on her. And she kind of walks up, and as you say that, she puts her arm around you. And she said, oh, honey, you don't have the slightest idea. And as she says that, her eye goes... This red liquid just changes in her iris for just a moment.
Don't like that.
I need you, Mr. Fiend, to make I believe it is a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, mother...
It's not a natural one, is it?
No, God, no. It's better than that. Oh, well, I only have a +0 wisdom. It's a 15.
Okay.
There's a slight chance, you know.
15. It's not total failure, maybe.
Don't wipe my mind.
So you look at her, and she looks at you, and she says, just go with whatever I'm about to do, okay?
Do I feel compelled to say yes?
You don't.
Oh! I say, in what world would I ever go against you? He puts his arm around Yuli as he says that.
Make a deception check. Add advantage.
That's at advantage? That is going to be a 24.
Yes!
25. 25. He has +9.
Nice.
Yes.
So you say that, and
Deception, he lied.
she fully believes that whatever she just tried worked and has no reason to believe otherwise.
Use the silver tongue, boy.
Use the silver tongue, boy.
And as she starts to approach the stage, the music is going to change once more.
Oh
It's just.
Mr. Fiend pulls out the bottle from his jacket
You don't have
and
matches.
just waits with it.
So the music kind of changed for a minute as Yuli kind of gestures her hands and points to like a small little band kind of playing off to the right of the festivities. All right, everyone, it is time to make this very serious announcement. Again, it's been an honor that you have all been here with us today. But unfortunately, one of us, or I guess all of us in a sense, since you are all of us in this community, Mr. Fiend. And when we had this meeting, I was very, very sad that you came to me with this, but who am I to deny your true feelings? Oh, God. To try to deny your true feelings. But it appears that Mr. Fiend is retiring.
no! Oh.
And has given over 100% ownership of Wagon's community to me. I was just as shocked as all of you out there. He's put a lot of hard work into this whole production, and we will miss him dearly. And as she's saying this, people in the crowd are just like, what? And like they're all just like kind of sad. It's like a long, dear, like a very close brother leaving the house for the first time. He's like, now, I know it's a very, very sad sight at first, but we got to do what's best for our friend. He wants to just take his own way in the world, and there's nothing we want to do to stand in the way of that. He is going to be handsomely rewarded for his shares. And we have enjoyed every bit of work he has put into this community. Let's give it one more time for Mr. Fiend, everybody. And everyone just starts clapping and cheering and everything. And he's like, now, unfortunately, I mean, I would have loved a lot more time with Mr. Fiend and all of you, but you do know that we do have our curfew in effect coming up. And I know it's only a few hours away, but enjoy your libations, have fun, enjoy the festivities. But let's clean it up as we always do. And yeah, say your goodbyes to Mr. Fiend. And we will give you guys more information in tomorrow's day. Thank you all very, very much. And just everyone just kind of claps again and says, Mr. Fiend, was there anything you want to say to the people of Wagon's community as it is your final night here in the facility?
Mr. Fiend approaches the stand and says, it's with a heavy heart I say goodbye. But Wagon's community is all of you after all. So it will live on without me. I have work to do elsewhere. And then he steps back, looking at you, Lee, convincingly, like he is brokenhearted, because he fucking is.
Oh.
My whole heart.
Like, he can't believe that this has just been swept out from under his feet. His pride, everything that you saw from him on the first day when you approached his office with Ramira, that grin on his face has become, once again, fake. He steps back from the altar. Yuli, I believe I should find my friends. I think that they need to start packing.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Fiend. They're gonna be just fine.
Can I tell what she's trying to do? Can I tell
Insight check.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Please.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm stressed.
I'm flip-flopping between stressed and sad.
The same.
I am stressed sad.
Stressed.
Stressed.
17. Raw 17.
17. She says that to you. They're gonna be just fine. And it's hard to get a sense of like how, like, during the last couple hours of what has happened with all of you doing what you did, what she exactly knows and doesn't know. But you get the sense she is possibly on to whatever it is you have all been doing.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No.
Yuli, would you care to share one last drink?
And Ramira, as you are kind of in the crowd doing this, and the crowd's kind of dispersing at the moment, like the party's kind of going on throughout most of the downtown area. And as you're kind of clapping and kind of look, you notice a guard here and a guard here.
Oh no.
As you kind of like back up, kind of.
Hello, boys.
Hello, madam. And they're just standing there with their weapon, their spears, their blades, and hold.
Let me get you a drink. I'll be happy to meet you at Ruby's.
And one of them just grabs your arm and says, "That's fine. We're just gonna stay here for a minute."
Hey.
As this happens, Mr. Fiend, you go to Yuli and say, "Would you like a drink?" Are you offering her?
Just holding the bottle that has the rag in it.
Okay. You hold it out.
Yep.
I would
Would
love
you
a
li-
drink, Mr. Fiend. That would be splendid. Thank you.
Fantastic. Mr. Fiend wraps his arm around the back of Yuli and smashes the bottle on the two of them.
Okay.
And with his free hand strikes the tinderbox to light them both on fire.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Okay.
You could have chosen to smash it just on her.
New words to Blaze of Glory.
As this happens, you go up. The crowd's kind of dispersed, but there are a few people in here. There are visible guards around. And you go round, put your arm around, holding tight. You just light up like gasoline. It is fast and instantaneous, and you are holding her, and she just looks at you and goes, "This is gonna be very interesting." She liquefies into a red goo and falls down to the floor in a red goo and slithers away. And you are on fire.
Oh no!
Mr. Fiend, in utter agony, resisting fire, because he is a devilish man. Kind
so
of
you're
turn
on fire. You're not in pain at all, but you're just like a man on fire, and all the guards are
Yeah.
like, "Oh Jesus!" And they're just like, half of them are running. There's a portion of the guards, two of them run to you, but there's about 5 or 6 or so in the crowd that are all staying perfectly still. And
Mr.
everyone,
Fiend,
the remaining people in the square, they all freak out and run.
Mr. Fiend, his clothes slowly burning off of him,
But you're
sees
just
that
a tiefling on fire
on
right
fire.
now.
Does the guards who are standing next to Ramira stay still?
They flinch at the sight of fire.
he just takes off running like John Malkovich from the movie Red when he's got a fucking bomb strapped around. Just running dead balls at him.
So you do that.
Like that gif I put in the chat before.
And I am going to now pan from this epic moment.
Meanwhile, in the sewer.
Meanwhile, in the sewer, we're going to take this back around 45 minutes or so, where the two of you underneath have started to try to make your way northward through this tunnel system.
Yep.
And if you want to go to your Roll20 map,
Ooh.
Oh, I need to grab the link to that. There we go.
Yep, mine is open.
I am opening it currently.
yeah, I just have to make a little bit of an adjustment here.
Oh.
Okay, so you guys.
This stress is so real.
I am stressed.
I am
I'm stressed. I am stressed. Everything is stress.
The
Everything
two
is
of
just
you
all.
along this river.
Everything is stressful.
Everything is stressful.
Everything is stressful when you're part of Wagon's community. Everything is stressful.
When you split the party.
Oh, so good. So good.
Yep. You really do be like that, huh?
I'm not.
Guys, we made it 2 sessions. 2 sessions before we split the party.
Listen,
It's my
I
fault.
don't know
I
how.
thought that would
It's
happen.
okay. It's okay. Farrell made a decision and we went with it, and that's great.
Oh, no, I'm loving this. This is
It's
great.
incredible. My heart is in my
I
throat.
was gonna say my heart is kind of like pounding.
Yeah,
hard.
yeah,
I've
yeah.
got an entire pot of coffee on top of it, so like the stress is real.
I'm stressed. This is stressful.
If I like just pass out, I'm fine.
Do you guys have the Roll20 up?
Yes,
Yep.
yes, we do.
Yeah, we're ready.
Okay. So you guys see yourself in the underground tunnel there?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So you're in this underground cave system. You have, like I said, you have sort of anywhere you really want to go around here. You see kind of a entrance
Mhm.
over here. You've got some ground on the other side.
Mhm.
So it's up to you. You can actually, you two went over here.
So on this map, I was gonna say on this map, which way is north?
So north would be kind of, it would be, just trying to think what this map is. North would be all the way to your left.
To our left. Okay, yeah. I think we're just gonna proceed in that direction. Just
Okay. So are you going along the in the water
the
from the
side
river?
if we
Are you-
can.
So that's
Down.
Sticking to the side as much as we can. Tarek is going to purposely keep Farrell on the inside. He's gonna walk by the water.
Ah, smart.
So just move your. Oh, sorry. I got to.
Oh yeah, no.
Roll of the things.
Somebody just said that Farrell's PTSD is a post-Tarek stress disorder.
Oh my god!
That's amazing. Okay, so you guys should have control of your tokens now.
Yep.
Okay.
So move them where you'd like to go.
Walking.
So you're walking there.
We're gonna
Okay,
keep
just 1
walking
second.
until someone stops us.
Just 1 second.
I need to-
So
Yeah.
hold on, guys. You got. Let me reveal stuff before you go ahead too far. So.
Walking.
Oh, whoops.
Zoom in along. Da 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 da.
You want reveal, not hide. So you guys, that's an empty spot there. That goes down into
okay.
just ground.
Yeah, we want it.
Into blackness.
Well,
We
that's
don't want
yep.
that.
Nope. No thanks.
So you
Everything's
kind
fine.
of look down from there, and especially with dark vision, you look down, and there seems to be an edge to the ground, and it's just underground cliff that just goes black. You can't even see the bottom of it. It's so dark.
Yikes.
I'm gonna say that is not the way.
I'm trying to with double sight. I'm trying to work out how far I can see. Yeah, I can see in normal darkness, both magical and non-magical, for a distance of 120 feet. So that's good.
Yeah, it's farther than that. It's
Yikes.
Yeah, probably don't want to go that.
Yeah, let's.
But I'm gonna reveal more of this to you.
Okay. So this path is snaking. Does this mean we have to? Does this mean we're gonna have to cross again to get to the other side?
There's a little edge along here that you could try to sort of sidle up against.
I think I have concerns. Mostly because can I see across the water at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have concerns about the stone-like structure that is across the water from us.
Yeah.
Diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
That is what I'm concerned about. Do you see it?
So with the path here, I'm guessing like the path we've been walking along ends here, and it's just the water. Like we can't keep walking on this side.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a ridge here.
Yep.
That's just like on this cliff side
Mhm.
that you could try to like, sideways walk on or get in the water and put your hands on and kind of like hand walk your way across it. Guide with your hands, guiding yourself along the ridge. It's up to you though.
We probably need to cross back.
Yeah, we're gonna have to cross back. Yeah, Tarek's gonna kind of look at the situation, see that it's looking like they're gonna have to cross again. He's gonna curse an infernal, and then he's gonna just turn to Farrell and be like, "I think we're gonna have to go back in the water. We're gonna have to cross. Are you gonna be okay?
Yep.
We can go together. All right."
Yep. She's lying through her teeth and he can see it, but she immediately just grabs his hand.
Yep. Obviously, your hand.
Yep.
Slowly.
Yep.
Both get into the water, trying to like.
The water we go.
Yep.
Farrell.
Oh boy.
She definitely hesitates at the start of it. Like she has this like panic, very, very, very panic expression as she.
Yeah. Tarek is not, even though he's holding your hand, he's going at your pace. He's not going to try and drag you in. He is going completely. You are setting the pace up. The pace.
Oh, she freezes entirely.
Okay. So you both hop in the water?
Yep. But she freezes there. At the instant she's in the water, she kind of freezes up.
Grips your hand.
There is a bit of a current. It's not super strong, but it can.
It's
like
enough.
if you let go, it will carry you down. It's up to you. You both get in the water. Farrell's super frozen, not able to move. Tarek, you're in there with her.
What are we doing, Farrell? I'm not gonna force you.
We have to get across, but she's not moving. and she kind of like seems to take a second, like, and continues walking.
All right.
Boop.
So you're gonna try and just cross straight over.
Yeah, I mean we have to go along with the current a little bit, so I imagine it'd be
be kind of like Ooh.
Yeah, so make an athletics check for both of you, just to swim against the current there.
Right.
Farrell can't do that.
Oh, that's good.
That's a 16.
That is a 19 plus 2, 21.
How do you have plus? I have negative.
What, to athletics?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have plus 2.
All right, so Farrell got what, sorry?
16. So 17 minus 1.
Yeah, more
21.
than enough. You're able to just get across the water there to the other side, so you're on there.
Yeah. Tarek's gonna like step on a dry land and just help pull Farrell back up onto the ground.
Yep.
You all right? Okay. All right.
gonna kind of look around. She's not gonna answer. It's like that's the answer you're gonna get to that question. She kind of looks around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And as you come to this side of the riverbed, you see these weird rock formations in groups on this flat dirt. And inside it's dark. It's basically almost pitch black. But with your dark visions, you're able to see it pretty clearly. You see a collection, a pile of rocks in a weird, it looks like a man-made plot of some kind. There's a plot over to your left. There's a bigger plot standing in front of you. And then there's these weird sort of steps that kind of go up to another collection of rocks, of this rock bed of sorts.
Is there anything inside that I can see, like in like my immediate vicinity, in the building-esque thing here?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, stress.
Oh, no.
Oh, stress.
Can we both do that? Or?
Sure.
Yeah.
I got +7 perception.
Woo!
That's a 15.
I have nothing to perception, but I rolled an 18.
18 and, sorry, what was the other one?
15.
15. You come over out of the water, soaking wet, dust, just kind of trying to dry yourself off, wring things out. You look at these weird plots with all these rocks kind of piled up on each other. Get closer, and that faint smell of sulfur starts to become ever more prevalent.
Oh, damn it.
I hate it here.
Stress.
And as you're looking in between the rocks, it's really hard to make out. There's no light shining down on here to give any kind of reflection on anything. But you look between the rocks and you just see a weird liquidy form.
Oh, no!
Kind of in between the rocks.
We don't know what that is. Ha, 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 ha. So that's what? That's in front of us?
This big pile of rocks are in front of you. You get that sort of same weird smell of sulfur, and you're just kind of looking in between the rocks, and it might be a bit more obvious if there was sunlight or any light shining in here, but it's pitch black. You can just kind of just this weird oozing texture barely making out in between the rocks.
With the constant smell of sulfur that we're picking up, and with this very strange liquid, because of his previous experiences, shall we say, with certain creatures, can I make some sort of history check maybe to see if I can work out what is happening here, what we might be up against? Yeah? All right. Nope. The one time I need to roll well. That's that's a history. What's my history? My history is +2. That is a 6. Yeah.
You look at this thing, same familiar smell in the room of the tower, which already kind of sets you on edge. You're like, whoa, what the fuck? This is weird. Everything here is fucking weird, but this is also really weird. And you're trying to think back from your dark past, let's say.
It's dark. Woo.
You're trying to think of, is this, and like that feeling in the back of your head is always pretty prevalent, even though it's been a long time. But it hasn't been too long since the last time.
Okay, can
you're always
the same?
Yeah. But you're always in the back of your mind, like, is this it? Does it come as it caught up with me? That's just always in the back of your mind when these things kind of come up.
Hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here.
Anything that reminds you of those times that could be connected, you just start to kind of go like, oh fuck, is this?
Oh no.
Related? Is this it? Is this my time? Have they found me? But
Oh no.
You go through your memories and you can't recall anything
Nope.
of that type in this way.
Okay.
Farrell,
17.
history check.
History check. 15 plus 2.
Same thing. You're trying to rack through your brain about like sulfur. And again, there is some connection between sulfur and demonic entities, fiends. And you're trying to. You're both being very still as well. You're like, we don't know what the fuck this is. This is just so fucking weird. But nothing is coming. Like, yes, you've seen demons before. You've met them. You've done jobs with them. This doesn't seem to ring any bells. The only thing you can think of that's like liquidy demonic things maybe are in Avernus, but they wouldn't be here. Surely.
Of course not.
Of course not, no.
Why would they be here in this
Okay.
wagons community?
Farrell's going to kind of turn. She's not going to venture any further into that building. But she is going to make her way over to the steps. Does that look a little strange to her?
Okay.
So, kind of like turns and walks here. Kind of like stops at the bottom of them and looks up.
There's just like 4 weird granite steps that look kind of man-made, just leading up to this another rock bed of sorts.
I'm going to step up them. Boop. I'll stop at the top.
You go up there, walking very gingerly. Seems doing okay. You're looking through this dense pileup of rocks.
Eric's gonna slowly follow.
And, formulated in a very specific way. That smell of sulfur is still there. You're trying to look in between the rocks, and again, there's just this liquidy essence that seems to be in between the rocks.
Oh, so it's everywhere.
Oh, yeah, it's everywhere.
Oh shit. Oh no.
With that in mind,
This is a bigot.
I was gonna say we're so screwed, you guys. Yeah, I'll take a couple of steps forward just to see. I'll stop there. Very gingerly, very slowly, just to see if there's anything else I can see within my brain.
Slowly following up the steps.
I think I'm gonna play Warlock next.
Hey, same.
Nothing but good times, bud. Nothing but good times.
So, Farrell, you go over to that rock bed area. The rocks crumple together like gravel. This weird gunky sound also accompanies it when you step on the rocks. And you just stand there on it. You look over back at Tarek. And then you look down at your feet, and that ooze is covering your feet, going up your body, and then the ooze starts creeping out of it.
Nope.
On the other side of the rocks, you try to move your feet and you're stuck. The other 2 rock beds start to shake, and these ooze-like creatures start to arise from the rock bed.
I am running to her aid.
No, you stop. No, she immediately turns around and tells you not to move. As soon as it starts, she tells you not to move. You stay there. Do not move.
He stands on that top step like he really wants to help you. He desperately, he wants to help you so bad.
No, you can hear it in her voice.
I know.
Do not move.
You start to see a bunch of these green-like oozing entities start to pour out of the rocks, and we're gonna have to roll initiative.
No.
let's.
Dude. Oh, yes. Okay.
Hold on. Let's see. That's 11.
That's a lot of.
Y'all had to poop soup it. Could have done the fiend fireworks, but you had to.
Okay, but like you're the one who lit yourself on fire. I was like, okay, you guys won't make a decision. Let's go down there.
Oh,
being all brave, like, yeah, I guess I'll face my PTSD of water.
Kevin, just so you're aware, the stream can't really see it right now. It's still kind of at the start where we were.
Oh.
The map hasn't really moved.
Oh.
Yeah. They can see, yeah.
Well. That might be our buddy Jordy.
There we go.
Trying to stream, might have to fix that.
Yeah. It's on it now.
It's on there now?
Yeah. Oh.
All good.
Okay.
That's why you.
Sorry there, viewers. Okay, so you see all these green entities just start to surround and come up through all of the rubble and rock, latching onto the feet of Feral. Then they come up from the rock bed beside you there and the rock bed beside you there. I'm just going to quickly roll initiative for myself here.
That's too many.
2 lovers.
Did you guys anticipate this much stress? Because I did not.
Yep.
Feral, what did you get?
I got an 11.
11.
Oh no, that's not
Tarek?
good. 21.
21. So it's going to be Tarek, all of the oozes, and then Feral.
Oh no! I hate it.
Mountain divides them apart.
Like that scene from Princess Bride.
It is.
Oh god.
That's a full size. I don't believe they exist.
My name is Theric Montoya. You killed my father.
My
Thank
name is
God.
Eric Montoya.
Okay,
I'm
Tarek,
not going with other
you see Feral start to get enveloped from these oozes. They rise above her. They rise up on the other plots. What do you want to do?
I'm attacking this one straight in front of me, glaive in hand. I'm cutting it.
This one in hand? Okay, roll to hit.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, actually, never mind. I was like, oh, that's lower than mine. Oh, I have +7. Never mind. That's 19 to hit.
19 hits. Roll damage.
Yeah. Skirt. 7 plus 3. That's 10.
That's 10.
Yeet.
All right, you see, as soon as you see Feral get enveloped from these green oozes, you're just like fight or flight, protect mode. You just start slashing the green ooze. You kind of cut one in half. The lower part of it falls on the ground and
Right.
starts rolling towards you, but you slash half of its body down.
I'm gonna, as it coming towards me, second attack, go stab it again.
Okay.
Same one. Yep. Rolling to hit that. 17.
17 hits. Roll damage.
Okay. 4, 5, 7 damage.
7 damage.
Please. Please
One
say that kills
swipe.
one of them.
And another swipe on top of it. Starts to smoke and dissipate.
Oh, that's one down. Hey, so many more. Oh boy.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Ty?
That is bonus actions. Do I have any? I hope so. Because otherwise.
Most of our bonus actions are magic related.
Yeah, actually, no. Oh, yeah, I do have a bonus action. It's called Hex. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, no, I ain't got anything. That's all I got. Do I step into that space or do I not? Nope. He wants to help you.
Nope.
Trying to think what he would do.
He's already down 1 though. I don't think he can move any further.
All right. Yeah. right, yes. Yep. That's all he's going to do. That's it.
Okay, 2 swipes, that briefly evaporates into the ground. Now it is the ooze's turn. This one, all 4 of these, Feral, are going to be attacking you.
Yep.
Oh no! I hate it.
First one,
I'm stressed.
23 to hit.
23 hit, yes.
Second one, 10 to hit.
No.
Third one, 14 to hit.
Yes.
Third one,
How low is your AC?
22 to hit.
Hit.
Okay.
3 hit.
What is your AC?
13.
Oh.
You are going to take 2d4 psychic and bludgeoning damage plus 3. So
Okay.
that's per person. So the first one is going to be 8 points of damage. Second one, 8 points again, so that's 16. Third one, 6 points.
That's
So 21
not
altogether.
Okay.
Good. That's not good.
The rest of them, they have how much?
Oh, come on, they can move that fast. Oh, no. Oh,
These 4 are going to move towards Tarek, and they're all going to make attacks on you, Tarek. So I'm just doing this to kind of speed this up, this process here. But so they make 4 attacks.
I can't even reaction Hellish Rebuke because no magic. God, I'm so useless.
19 to hit.
19 to hit. Yeah, buddy, that hits.
7 to hit.
7 does not hit.
Uh, 13 to hit.
No.
16 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
So
Yeah, 2 of them hit.
as 2 of them hit you, one kind of goes up and these like weird oozy green tendrils, and inside of the ooze is like you just see skeletons inside of it, decaying bone and different shapes inside of it. As soon as the pseudopod goes hits you, you feel this infernal energy erupt from inside of you, as if your initial ability to cast the reaction is able to work.
Oh, I Hellish Rebuke that fucker.
Yes!
As soon as he hits me, it's wasting a spell slot, but I'm gonna do it.
So 4 of those
Second
things
healing.
come towards you. As soon as one kind of flaps its slimy cephalopod or slimy tendril at you, just slaps you in the face and acid and a burn, and you just go. You just that infernal rage comes to you. Your eyes start to flicker with fire once more, and it's just this innate, just primal reaction that you're having, even though that you knew you couldn't do it. Is just this this need that you couldn't put off anymore, and it was allowed to follow through.
So wait, so to be clear, does he feel like he's not affected by the lack of magic anymore? Or is it a one-time thing?
You'd have to try to see.
All right.
But this one hitting you, that infernal fire kind of just breathed in your eyes for a moment.
All right. So what's the Hellish Rebuke goes off then?
Yeah.
Dexterity save DC 17, my guy.
Fail.
fail. Oh boy, get ready to take 3d10 damage. 5, 4, so 9. Exactly. That was a 1, so exactly 10 damage.
Fire, boy!
Okay. As soon as that pseudopod hits you, it just starts to go as it's fire damage or radiant damage.
Fire damage. Hellish Rebuke is fire.
Yeah, so as soon as it hits you, you just look at it. Flames kind of come out of your eyes, and it's able to catch fire on the pseudopod's arm and just go and just starts freaking out, like flubber just getting thrown against the wall, and it's just shuddering in all directions. Okay.
All right.
So the other 3 are going to hit you now. Or no, sorry. How many hit you? Just
2.
2. Okay. So sorry, they're going to
2 total hit of the 4. Yeah, two of the 4 hit me.
Okay. Sorry, I was just settling that reaction.
All good.
And then 9 points in the first one.
Ow.
And 7 in the second.
Ow.
So 16 points of damage altogether.
Yep.
And then finally, the 4 on the left, 3 on the right.
How fast can they move? I'm scared.
I can't.
Moves here,
Ah.
there, there,
Stressed.
there,
I'm stressed. There's so many. I'm stressed.
there. There. So those 4 hit you. The others can't get to you in time.
Cool.
But so we're at the top. Has Pharaoh, you've gone yet? No, you haven't. So it's your turn.
Okay.
Go.
So feet are stuck to the ground. Yes, can't move. Correct?
You can move. It was more for flavor.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. So in a desperate act of desperation, not liking the things on her, feeling a little claustrophobic and PTSD, she's going to, in desperation, put out her hand and attempt to summon her flame blade.
Okay. You go down as you see that kind of, as all this is kind of happening, you see Tar kind of rushing towards you and just fighting them off, and that thing hits him in the head. This fire emanates from his eyes, catches the cephalopod. You're like, wait, what the fuck? Your fire sword comes out.
Yes!
Sorry. Finally. God.
You have no idea how happy that makes me.
So good to be able to cast. Okay. All right. Wait. Let me go into my spells. All right. Flame blade right
This
there.
fight just got easier. I'm ready.
So much. Okay. I am going to flame blade 4th level.
Flame blade at 4th level?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know if light affects it all, but really it's just for, it sheds a bright light.
What was that, sorry?
What was that? We couldn't hear you.
Light affects them, but it's a 10-foot radius around me for light.
Light.
For
Of
just
light?
It doesn't
Okay.
take damage,
10-foot radius of light around you?
Yep.
Of light, okay. Doesn't seem to affect them.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yep.
I want to, which one, so there's 3 or 4 that are currently, like, latching on?
There were some from underneath you that were latching on, but you're able to kind of like lift your leg up and just let the ooze can kind of slide off your boot.
Okay. The one. Okay, so the one.
Sorry, Ivy, your sound is a bit low.
Oh, sorry. Is that better?
Your sound is a bit low and the music's very loud.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Right there?
Yeah.
Better? Okay. So the one to my side right here.
Yeah.
In one motion, I'd like to just kind of flick my flame blade across where I would presume their neck to be. So I'm going to try to basically decapitate them there. Yeah, that one.
Okay, go for it.
Feels so good to be able to cast again, not gonna lie.
Oh, I'm so ready for my turn.
Alright. That is a 19.
Oh, 19 hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That is 4d6. That is a total of 19 damage to that one.
19 damage to this one?
Yep.
Dead. You go to the flame blade and go just one huge swipe and it goes just lights on fire and kind of stretches out in all directions for help, but it just evaporates on the ground as you hit it.
Fabulous. Let's see here. See if I can do anything else with it.
Yeah.
Oh, I have one bonus action with my flame blade.
Do it.
So I want to turn to the one on the other side of me, straight across, and do the same thing to it.
Okay. So
Kind of in a fluid motion of this one, and then coming back to the other. Let me see. That is a unnatural 20. 13 plus 7.
13 plus 7?
Yep.
So you're bonus actioning hitting him with the same attack?
Yes. It's a bonus action. Is that okay? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 d6 as well, and that is 15 damage to them.
15 damage.
15.
Okay. Sorry for the music change, everybody. My sound is all uncalibrated right now, so I didn't want the music to be too loud that you couldn't hear us talking, so I switched it up.
Yeah. So that's 15 damage to that one.
Okay.
But it was kind of a one fluid motion of she realized she could draw it, went, oh, and then sliced this one and then turned back for the other one.
Yeah, so you go
Yep.
hit the other one, and again, make a slice of half its gooey body open. It's starting to light on fire. It's just freaking out and shaking around. Still kind of up, hasn't evaporated like the other one, but it looks like it's just bubbling and crying in pain.
For the first time, the entire time they've been down here, she feels a bit better. And she kind of gets this like grin of, yes, finally. And I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Just ravaging with your fire weapon on these things that they evaporate. But now it is Tarek's turn.
All right. So when it comes back around to Tarek's turn, he's still kind of a little confused as to why this thing burst into flame. And he was like, wait, that worked. Then he sees Feral break out the flame blade and he just like stares for a moment.
Aww.
Here we go. And the glaive is going to burst into green flame as he is gonna take a good old slash at this one right here. This good old buddy. The one this one.
That one beside you? Okay.
Yeah. He's gonna slash at that boy. That's going to be 15 to hit.
15 hits, roll damage.
Hell yeah. All right, so first, D10. That is 6 plus 3. So that is slashing damage. That is 9 slashing damage. And then 2d8 of fire damage. That is... Oh, I rolled an 8. Yes, 8 plus 5. So 13 fire damage on top of that.
13 fire damage? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you go over once again. Now with your green flame along your blade, that green ooze once again, cutting it in half, lights on fire, just starts freaking out and moving all around. Not quite evaporate like the other ones, but it's still there.
Okay. As it's burning, the fire will leap from it to this one here and do an additional 2d8 damage. That is only 4 plus I believe this one gets a +5. So that one gets hit for 9 total damage.
So that one's 9.
That one's on 9. And that's just so that's one attack. And then I think he's gonna try and finish those 2 off. So he's gonna hit the same one again. Well, actually, is he gonna do that? Sure. He'll hit that one again. That's a 17 hit. 10 plus 7. Dude, plus 7. All right. So D10. That's 7 plus 3, so 10 slashing damage.
10 slashing damage.
Yeah.
Dead. As soon as it's kind of writhing around in pain, you go.
It also sets on fire from the blade. Of course, it doesn't take any damage because it's dead. But the green flame once again jumps to this second one right here. So it takes 2d8 plus 5. That is 16 fire damage.
To the one that you injured before?
To the one that the fire jumped to before this one.
Yeah, that one also
evaporate
as you go.
Starting to look a bit better, boys. Starting to look a bit better. And he's kind of, as he's like slashing through these and his magic is working again, he just kind of like, just under his breath is just like, not like full on laughing, but kind of chuckling to himself. It's like, yes, feels good. Finally.
So those things just start to evaporate, and just every time you hit them with fire, they just start to freak out and wild all out. But the rest of them are going to still trying to come up with you in an attack.
Yep.
So we come back
to
the remaining guys. So this one will move up. Over. Here.
Well, that one moved to, we can't actually see at the minute.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. We can't actually see ahead of the square where Feral is currently. There we go. Cool.
Here. All right, Feral, you're going to be taking 6 attacks, and Tarek, you'll be taking 5.
Ow.
So we're going to go through these.
Okay.
So first attack. 17.
Who are you hitting? Me?
These are all Feral. 6 attacks for Feral.
Yeah, 17 hits.
17 hits. Second one. 18.
Hits.
Oh, no. 10.
No.
Third one. Oh, natural 1.
No.
Hit. Fifth one. 12.
No.
Sixth one. Natural 20. For that third one. So that's going to be double damage. So I'm going to resolve the first 2 hits.
Okay.
That's 8 points on the first one. 6 points in the second one. That's 14 so far. And then this one will be double damage. So 14 plus 8 times 2, 16. 14 plus 16 is... Quick maths.
29.
29. 29 points of damage from all these oozing green things just lapping on and
Yikes. How you looking, Feral?
lapping on your face and on your boots and everything. The one on fire.
Tarek would be looking. How you looking?
The one on fire wasn't able to make purchase because it's just freaking out.
I am at 36 hit points.
Oh no! That's not good.
Out of 87 max, I am at 36.
Oh shit!
Just so everyone knows.
Fireball.
Don't have it.
Then we got 5 hits on Tarek. So Tarek,
Yeah, hit me. Go on, do it. Do what you want.
First one is a 2, that'll miss.
Nope.
Second one, natural 1, so
Nope.
2 out of 5 miss. Third one, 18.
Hits.
Hits. Fourth one. 19.
Hits.
And the last one. 11? No, it's only
No, does not hit. So 2.
So 2 of them hit. Damage on the first one. 10 plus 6, so 16 points of damage as these oozing green things just
16 points of damage.
flap their tendrils as you see these translucent green oozes with skeletons and bones inside of them just slap
16, yeah.
their skin. Yeah.
All right. Ooh. Okay. All right. Everything's fine.
But then we bring to the top with Tark.
Okay. Farrell is not looking good, and he's stressed.
I do have cure wounds, just so you remember.
You better use it on yourself, because I'm stressed. Shit. Okay. Do I attack these things, or do I try something? Because I could scare them away, maybe. That's a risk, but it could work. Oh no, this could be really bad if it doesn't work. Alright, I'm gonna try it. Tarek is going to raise the glaive above his head, and is burning with this green fire, and his eyes are just ablaze. He's gonna use thaumaturgy to kind of amplify that and make him just look absolutely terrifying, just blazing in fire. He's just gonna say, "Leave, or I will burn you all to a crisp."
And the pods around you, as one of them's on fire, freaking out. Make an intimidation check.
Intimidation. Oh boy. I hope they don't succeed up against this, because that would be bad. 16 plus 9.
16 plus 9, so that is
25.
Wait, 5.
5. Okay. So you go up to them. Leave now! As this Tarek changes into this fiery, demonic, godlike entity that looks like 5 times larger, green flame enveloping his whole body. Eyes go black, fangs come out of his face. He's just the epitome of the darkest demon you've ever seen. And with all that light shining off of you, fire, flame coming towards the green oozes, they slowly...
That was such a big risk, but it worked.
They all gonna
Good man.
slide away into the cracks of the rock and dark walls around you.
Immediately, Tarek is gonna run to Farrell. Are you okay?
She's like, "Oh my god, we need to go."
Yeah, he's like gripping onto you, just like holding, like, "Are you okay?"
Flame blade dissipates. She's like, "We need to go."
You're gonna be all right.
Yeah. Hold on, let me cast. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself real quick.
Please do. Please do.
I'm gonna cast it at the 3rd level, so that is 3d8. So 1, 2, 3. So it's 17. Okay, I'm up to 53. Pretty good. Okay.
53.
Oh, okay, 53. Oh, that's a little better.
Yeah, a little bit better. Okay. We need to go. Quickly.
Yes. The question is, do we continue?
This happens.
Oh no.
Above ground, you stand here. The faint, because the sound kind of echoes throughout these chambers as the grates are kind of aligned throughout the ceiling. You hear this faint sound of like
Oh. What's happening up there?
And two of you make a perception check for me.
Yep, absolutely.
Tarek's are normally perceptive, but he really do be perceptive today. I don't know why I keep checking it. The +0, that's an 18.
22.
It's hard to make it out exactly from the water kind of running, but as you guys are like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" You hear that light rumbling from above ground. What the hell is that? You then suddenly hear the faint sound in the distance.
Nope. Nope.
This sludging sound getting louder and louder and louder.
They're coming back!
And it's from here, we're going to cut back to the market.
Okay, I get a minute to breathe. Ah!
The stress. The stress.
I'm like held up by a guard.
I feel that.
So we come back to slow-mo, set on fire, Mr. Fiend rushing towards the center place where Ramira is, and the two guards behind him just kind of taken a bit back from her friend seemingly on fire. And if you will look to the Roll20 map, we're going to change the scene
Oh God.
to the town square here.
I'm scared.
Can't cast spells down center.
Sure can't. Sure cannot.
Time to slap fight. Let's do this.
So it's the town square map that I'll reveal right here.
Oh, nervioso.
If
I feel
good old Jordy Rose, man behind the scenes, is listening, we're changing to Roll20 maps now.
Yoinks.
And as Fiend is running towards Ramira in this spaced out centerpiece of the marketplace, I'm gonna have you two roll initiative for me.
30-20.
18.
Okay.
When I tell you I am scared.
This music definitely makes me feel like this is Mr. Fiend's final hurrah.
Slow motion play.
No, not allowed.
Not like this. Not on episode 2.
What a better time.
So, Mr. Fiend, you are up first. You are on fire, but you have resistance, so you're not able to be harmed by it. And you're just running towards whatever guards are seemingly left.
5. Mr. Fiend makes it next to Ramira. Are the guards like, oh my god, if I get touched by this fire, like are they like terrified?
Well, first, you're not immune from the fire. You take half damage.
Oh, absolutely.
So we're gonna have you. I'm gonna roll 2d6.
Making my job
Let's go
harder.
4d6, and then we'll half the damage before you roll here. So half of 17. So we'll say 8.
Cool.
So 8 points of fire damage as you're running towards the other guards in the square, and you just see his face kind of start to scar a bit. His clothes are starting to deteriorate, and it's painful, but you're able to just push through it. And the guards are visibly like, you can see them, they're looking at each other like they're frightened of you on fire.
Mr. Fiend grabs his jacket coattail like this and rips his jacket off of him because it's like kind of caught on fire, and tries to wrap it around the head of the guard that he is currently next to.
Okay,
This
so,
guy.
so you're throwing your jacket that's on fire onto him?
Yeah.
Okay, roll to hit.
I rolled a 16. I don't know what kind of plus I have on that. Is this a
You don't have
improvised
any
weapon?
of your... This would be an improvised weapon.
Okay, so that would be a, what did I say it was? Whatever I just said it was.
I think you said 14?
Oh, I thought it was 16.
16.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay. I try to like wrap my jacket around this guy's helmet, essentially, like a flail.
Okay, so what would be the damage on the improvised weapon? I think it's like a D4 or something?
D4.
Yeah, so roll a D4.
3.
3 points of damage. So you go and wrap around, just whiff your flame jacket on this thing, wrap it around it. You see its body goes from a completely normal Wagons Community guard to its body start to go, starts shaking, and this red goo starts to flail out of it.
Oh.
Mr. Fiend uses whatever time he has left on his turn to yell to any crowd members that are around or any actual guards that are still left, and tries to rally call people to fight the monsters that have infiltrated Wagons Community.
All right, what would you like to say?
Friends, family of Wagons Community, we are under attack by monsters. Do not hide in your homes. These are what are afraid of fire, not us. That's about that.
Okay, so you shout that out into the ether. Everyone's got really freaked out that you smashed a bottle on Yuli and set on a fire. It's out there, though. You have said that if anyone is nearby, they are able to hear it.
Okay, great. That is the end of my turn.
Okay, then we got Ramira.
Okay, so am I technically still like held up by 2 guards? Like,
As soon as Mr. Fiend ran towards them on fire, they let you go and stood back. It was a very big, like, whoa, like, juddering moment for them.
I can't do anything. I have no magic. We have to find a sewer as soon as possible.
Mr. Fiend's on fire.
There's nothing I can do for you.
He's just trying to, like, Toro, with his flame jacket and trying to, like, fan them away. But you're suddenly thrown your jacket on one, so your jacket is kind of off of you now. You don't have it on you because you threw it on him, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do I see any sewers in the proximity?
Make a perception check.
That is a natural 19, so that puts me at 24.
There's a sewer grate. If you can kind of, here, I'll try to make a marker. Just really quick. So you'll see a grate over here.
Okay.
You'll see a grate over there. A grate over there. And a grate over here.
Okay. If it's possible, I'm gonna grab Fiend by the sleeve and say, "Come on this way," and have my mace in the other. And walking this way. Let's see. Hang on. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Hang on. 5, 10. So can I?
You'll get an opportunity attack from him.
Okay, I'm gonna stop here and swing with my mace.
You're gonna hit him?
Yes.
All right. Roll to hit.
Okie dokie. Fuck me. It's a 10.
10 misses. You go swing wildly with your mace. Get the fuck away from me! Just almost like its body's able to just slide out of the way as you go for make the swing. It doesn't hit.
Like, follow me, Fiend. Let's go now. And that's it for me.
Okay. So now we have the guards. So, first one, this one. This one. Gonna come up right here.
Oh no! Oh no!
Here. This one, right here.
Oh no!
And
Ooh.
this one, right here. This one, right here.
Oh god.
These
Is this
things
situation?
are moving at an ungodly speed.
Yes.
Situational stressful.
person should be able to move as fast as these things are moving. Their bodies
No.
aren't like running. They're like almost just like propelling themselves to be jettisoned towards you.
Oh
You ever
my
seen
God.
the Running Titans in Attack on Titan?
Oh yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hate that image. I hate that I put that in our minds. Oh no.
So Fiend. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're gonna get 4 attacks. Ramira, you're gonna get 4 attacks.
Okay, it's cool. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine.
So at first, you're going to get hit with you're gonna get hit. Each one of these things are going to hit you, then do something else. So the first one, so Fiend, this will be 4 attacks on you.
Okay.
One will be a disadvantage because it is on fire. So we'll do 3 attacks at once. $23 on the first one,
Hit.
Yeesh.
10 on the second one,
Miss.
Okay. Okay.
16 on the third one.
Hit.
So 2 hits, and this one's going to be at disadvantage. Advantage. 17 on the third one.
Hit.
Okay.
Mm,
So on this first hit, Mr. Fiend, you are taking 1d6 plus 4 bludgeoning plus 2d4 psychic.
what did I tell you about not dying tonight? I don't have the rolls to save you.
10 bludgeoning plus 13. So that's 13 altogether.
Okay.
As its arm with its weapon, that it's holding its spear, kind of puts it down and takes out its sword, its short sword. But as it does, kind of reaches up to you, and a part of its body goes and latches onto your throat. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Oh heck, partner.
19.
Oh.
You succeed. And I don't think he does anything else. Sorry, I'm just reading this really quick. No, I don't think anything else happens. So that happens to you. Hit you. Just choking you for a while. It's really uncomfortable, but nothing seems to be happening. The second guy, because there's 3 of these out of 4 that hit you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Second guy is going to hit you for.
Wait, how much damage did you just take?
So he took
13.
13. Ow.
Took 13 from this first one. This
Oh.
second one.
Oh, come on.
8 plus 6. That's 14.
Yep.
Need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh God.
18.
Oh.
18 again.
No, 19 was the first time.
So it was 19 on the
I'm
first
18
one,
this time.
18 on the second one.
Yep.
Okay. So for this third one, we're doing it again.
Bring it on, Kevin.
No,
Kill me.
John. John.
9 points of bludgeoning plus 8 points of psychic. So 16 again. And I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god!
Oh,
I
God.
hate it here!
As these tendrils, every time they go up to hit you, Mr. Fiend, they're going for a slash with a weapon, and this tendril goes
No,
you get-
no. Ew.
2, 3.
Hell yeah.
17 again.
Oh my god!
So you're getting attacked from these guards, these entities, as these tendrils come out and go. There's 3 of you on them now. As you're fighting, as you're trying to fight them off, you're kind of like starting to not. I was gonna do that to start your turn. So these tendrils are coming out, and you're like, ugh, you're trying to fight them off, and you just feel this
No.
waiting feeling wash over you, but it's not enough to keep you down. You are still up and trying to fight them off and throw them off with whatever means you have on you.
That was scary.
But for Ramira, you're gonna have 5 attacks on you. No,
Oh,
sorry,
yeah.
4.
It's all good. It's all
4 for
good.
you.
It's okay, you're a cleric. You got this. You'll
Yeah, you
survive.
say that.
So for you, Ramira, we're gonna do the same thing, 4 in a row.
Uh-huh.
So this first one is 18, first one.
Yeah.
9 on the second one.
No.
16 on the second one.
No.
21 on the second one.
Oh God,
Or
yeah.
the third one, sorry. And then the last one, natural 19, so that's gonna hit. So 3
Oh,
of them
yeah.
gonna hit.
Yucky.
Ah.
Yucky.
I hate it here.
On this next attack, this first attack, sorry, you're gonna take 9 plus
Plus.
9 plus 7.
Okay.
I believe
it's
that's
cool. 16.
16. Okay, on the first attack, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is. Oh. 26.
A 26
Nice.
on the wisdom save?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're good. So on the second attack, it's going to be 6 bludgeoning plus. So 6 plus 10 points of damage, and make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh Jesus, another 16. Hang on, sorry, 1 second. Okay. Oh, natural 20, so 29.
Okay. So same thing. These things are making swipes with their short sword, and every time they go to make a swipe, they go and then a pod goes up into your throat. But you're able to stay conscious. You're starting to feel a little drained, but you're able to stay awake and still fend them off.
Yucky.
As just like oozy tendrils just kind of on you.
Oh, everyone's taking a lot of damage right now.
So this is the third attack. That's going to be 7 plus 4,
Okay, that's not as bad.
11 points of damage,
Okay.
and another wisdom save.
That is a 16.
A 16. Yeah, you pass. So all these things are just kind of
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. It's
surrounding
cool.
you all. And as you guys are just looking down at all these guards just looming over you, seemingly all about to take their next strike. We're gonna end the session here.
What? Come on!
I'm scared.
We're gonna end the session here, guys, just because combat can take a while and it is getting late for a lot of you.
Yeah.
So we will pick this up.
Farrell's internet issue seems to not be fixing itself, so I don't know when she's going to be able to get back in here.
Unfortunate, but at least we got through your guys' part of it.
Yeah.
Before this happened. So thank you all in chat for watching. We all really always appreciate you guys. Tune in not next Monday, but the Monday after.
We're gonna wait 2 weeks. Oh no!
We're doing these campaigns bi-weekly at the moment. Maybe that'll switch if the players are more up for a weekly situation, but we'll see. I don't want to pressure things. But yeah, guys, thank you all so much for coming by. Tune in to @Dicecream Sandwich, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram to look for exact streaming dates of what we have coming up. Come back tomorrow for our newest episode of the Dicecream campaign, DM'd by the great Jordy Rose. It's the campaign that started this whole channel 2 years running. We just took a little bit of a 2-week break as well, or a week break. So we are back in full form. It's going to be awesome. I get to play a PC in this game as Les Paul of the Triton Race, my favorite boy of all time. Yeah, everyone, thank you all so much, and we'll see you next time on the Dicecream Twitch channel.
Bye. We're all gonna die.